All right, we are live. And yeah, like I said before, on another test stream, whenever I'm on the computer, I can't really have the camera on because I'll lag. But when I have my phone on, I can use it. And I'm out of data on the phone. It's not going to come out till probably January 6th, till it renews. So, I mean, that's about 4 days from now. So I figure, just be a stream where you'll just hear my voice. I can still answer questions, things of that nature. And at least we just still talk and stuff and stream. I mean, it's the same backgrounds before, so it's same as always. Hey, Boomstick Critique. Hey, Kyle, Premiere, Josh, Altrito, hello there. I'm sure a lot of people will ask, how come we can't see you? Well, maybe some people out there will be able to repeat what I just said. So, like I said, the phone, I usually stream with the phone, but I only get certain gigabytes per month with the plan, so that doesn't renew till the 6th. But I wanted to do a stream beforehand, so doing it this way. And again, if I try to put the camera on, the camera will stutter on this computer. It'll lag. Hey John, hey Slasher Fanatic. Well, I mean, just imagine the avatar is my face. I'm Rambo and Raphael at the same time, so just imagine that. I mean, the whole fucking future will be AI, so we should get used to this. This is how all people will be talking to you through this. It'll be all AI. So imagine me as another AI. Actually, this isn't the real Matt. This is an AI version of me. So I'm talking to you. I'm getting ahead of the game here, folks. I'm getting ahead of the game. Hey, Attention fan, Paulie, Jeremy, Connor, Drew, Ben, Alex, Ric Flair. Happy New Year to everybody. Yeah, the AI reigns. Yeah, this will be the AI reigns to the future. Exactly. Hey, Lucas. Is the audio at least hearable? Because I have my microphone. It seems like my microphone will work well with this. It's just if I put the picture up with the computer, the picture quality will lag. Guess my computer, my internet can't handle video and audio at the same time. Thank you guys. Thank you for letting me know. But yeah, how's it going? How's everyone going there? Happy New Year, Tiger Man. I don't think I've seen you on here. B McB, Happy New Year. You saw Ferrari? That's cool. I have not seen Ferrari. DJ, Happy New Year. Samsung phone. Well, that's cool. At least you got that figured out, Gary. That's cool. That's good to hear. But this way I could get maybe more streams to you guys. Because again, stupid phone, I only have 35 gigabytes per month to use it. And again, it renews on the 6th. So this way I could get maybe a few other streams out there. DJ Mexicano, hello there. How's it going in Mexico? Well, I guess it's Texas. Are you in Texas or Mexico? You Mexico? Because you're Mexican American. You go to night school. You take Spanish. You did a B. You did a B. Demon Souls, never played Demon Souls, but that's cool. I'm glad you listen to my stuff. My bullshit. Why do you listen to my stuff? My videos suck. You should listen to better videos. Not these bullshit videos. These videos suck. They fucking blow dicks. Donkey dicks. Spend New Year's Eve. Oh, watching Steve New York in LA. Cool. Hi there, Alex. Hey, everybody. No, never seen Godzilla -1. No one has requested it. Kevin Costner, I don't mind. World of Warships, never played. Well, the water heater, and then Christmas morning, the breaker box was crackling like that, and then had no power for Christmas morning. So thankfully, they did get fixed, replaced. But there you go. So that was a great Christmas morning. But thank you, Josh. That was a fun game to play. There will be another one coming, Josh, because the same guy requested now Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. I have to wait for the game to come in the mail, but that was very nice of him. So that will be coming in the future, along with Far Cry 3. That was another request I got to play. But hey, everyone in the chat, sorry if I missed someone. I apologize. Victor, Caleb, Alter Ego, hello everyone. What's going on? What's the shit? What's the bullshit? Where's the phone? Holding the phone. Good evening, Radhammer. Good the fuck evening. What you doing? You need to be fucking. You're a rat. Rat's hump. Humperdinck. Isn't that right? Rat's hump. You're the hammer. You're supposed to put the hammer in the pussy. Rat hammer. That's what dicks call their. I mean, that's what rats call their dicks. Hammers. You need to be hammering some pussy. Holding the dick. Exactly. Your magic wand. Yeah, Premiere is very cool. It's something different. I've never played a Far Cry game, so it'll be my introduction. Barry Lyndon, that's boring as shit. I mean, I'd rather get a fucking plunger stick up my ass than watch Barry Lyndon again. Fuck Barry Lyndon. Fuck the guy, fuck the movie, fuck them all. Mike Myers, depends. He's a dickhead, but he's funny. But he is a dickhead. Force Vengeance, cool that's getting a Blu-ray. I don't know if I'll pick it up because money's tight because, well, the fucking water here was $1,000. So money's going to be tight for a while. Yeah, so far it's 2 Let's Plays right now. As of right now. Which is worse, Alien 3 or Knock Knock? My fucking balls put in a blender, that's what's worse. But fuck Alien 3. Fuck Alien 3. Sit on a fucking fat dick. Thin dick, both dicks, neither dicks. Fuck Alien 3. Who's a bigger dick? Bill Murray sounds like the bigger dick. Favorite Canon Ninja movie? American Ninja 2 would be my favorite. Then Revenge of the Ninja. Never saw Bonnie and Clyde. Never met them. They're just probably a hooker and a hoe. Hey, QJC, nothing going on. Just my phone doesn't recharge. Yeah, the renew until the 6th. So, no, I don't like Alien Resurrection. It sucks. Lorenzo Lamas, I've only seen like 2 movies he's done. Bad Blood, I didn't mind. That was one of them. No, I didn't read the novelization of Alien 3 because why would I want to read the novel if the alien jerked my fucking dick off and shoved it in my ear and told me to listen to the ocean like it was a fucking seashell? Sorry, my dick ain't a seashell. All I listen it to horse shit from that movie. Fuck that movie. Fuck it. Dying Light 2, is that Amber Heard's career? Favorite Brian Thompson role besides a Night Slasher? I guess the Bounty Hunter and the X-Files. Never played Dying Light. I like Culture the Night Stalker. That's the only one of those I've seen, Alex. Give a fuck about Stream 6. Does Hot Tub Time Machine 2 suck? Yes. Sonic World, I'm more of a Rambo fan. Hence the avatar and the username. Well, yeah, I think Freddy and Jason are better franchises than Halloween. There's still Halloween films I like, but Freddy and Jason are better franchises. I agree with that. I mean, I would say my favorite franchise of those would be Nightmare on Elm Street and then Friday the 13th for horror. At least of those type of horror franchises. Savage Harbor? Fuck is that? No, I never heard of that. Yeah, the water heater's fixed. It was $1,000, but it was fixed. So I ain't buying anything. Well, I was barely buying anything, but I ain't buying anything uh, more so for a while. Maybe Leviathan when it comes out in February. Maybe that because I'm such a sucker for that movie. But maybe I haven't ordered yet. It's up for pre-order on Amazon. I'll wait for it to go down because I doubt it's going to get sold out or anything. Jimmy Tammy, fuck Jimmy Tammy. He'd go stick his fucking dick through a wall socket. I'm sure that's what he likes. He loves the machines. He loves those robots. Probably has a robot maid. He'll fuck like Arnold fucks his maid. That's probably what he'll learn from Arnold how to fuck maids. Only his would be an electronic maid. It'll be that fucking robot from the Jetsons. That's what Jimmy Tammy's maid is. Whoever the fuck that bitch was, robot bitch on the Jetsons. That's his poontang pie. That's why he's not with Linda Hamilton anymore. Yeah, bills, of course. Bills always come first. I'm not one of these people that buy 85 fucking releases a month and buy every other vendor December release when each one costs like $50. What did I do for New Year's? I went to sleep. That's why I went to bed. Yeah, Rosie. Yeah, that's the bitch's name. No, no one gave it. No, I wish someone gave me a PS5 for Christmas. I wish someone did, but no, no one did. I don't know who the hell got that, but I fucking wish I did. If someone gave me a PS5, I'd be doing that dance from Last Boy Scout that Bruce Willis does. I'd be dancing the jig. Hey, Michael. Didn't you say a friend? No, no friend gave me a PS5. I fucking wish. I'll take it. Hey, real Kingpin. Some people buy multiple copies of the same movies. If it's one of your favorite films ever, I can understand. I want to buy one, keep it new, and then buy one for to watch. If it's like one of your top 5 favorite movies, fine. But not every fucking film. Well, thank you, Lucas. Hell is it? It was raining or something? Of course, what makes sense, it would start raining when I start recording. Um, well, I don't know how you do a sequel to Dead Heat. They die at the end. Like, they go to heaven at the end. So, hey there, Sean. Happy New Year. RJ, hello there. Let's see. I'm looking at the chat. If you're wondering, what are you doing? I would love for you to have a PS5 list of games I want to see you play. Well, I mean, unless someone wants to fucking, yeah, sure. I mean, what? Unless someone's going to be very, very generous, that ain't going to happen. Well, Lucas, I hope so too. I don't even remember Red Sun Rising, Alex. John Carver's most underrated film. In the Mouth of Madness, I guess. Rapid Fire, great movie. Could I dance in the dark? Why? Why the fuck would I dance in the dark? You can go dance in the dark. There's nothing looking forward to this year. Okay, cool. Cool story, bro. Hey, how's it going? John Woo's most underrated film, Paycheck and Silent Night. Since I'm like one of the only guys that like Silent Night, but I don't care. I still like it. Shonen no Tokyo, I choose Samuel. Why do people hate Shocker? Fuck Divine. Well, they say it's a ripoff of Nightmare on Elm Street. That's why. Fair rom com. I don't know. I don't have a favorite of that. If Angry Joe says Silent Night was the worst movie of the year, he's a fucking idiot. He's a fucking moron. I don't give a shit. Of all the movies this year, even if you don't like Silent Night, the fact that he says that's the worst film of the year, worse than The Flash, worse than Skinamarink, worse than Barbie, get the fuck out of here, dude. Fuck. That guy's a fucking idiot. Guy's a fucking moron. Fuck Angry Joe. False advertising too. He's not even angry in most of his fucking videos anyway. Isn't that the guy that liked like Batman v Superman or Suicide Squad, the first one and stuff? Give a fuck what he thinks. Fuck Angry Joe. Gives a shit what he thinks. Silent Night, even if you don't like the film, it's not the worst film of the year. Give me a fucking break. Give me a fucking break, man. Worst movie of the year, my ass. Worse than Expendables 4. It's worse than Expendables 4. He thinks Silent Night is worse than Expendables 4. Get the fuck out of there. Don't understand why that fucking idiot is popular. Yeah, he's never angry. Passive Joe. Rudimentary Joe. Slow Joe. That should be his fucking name. Slow Joe. Yeah, Silent Night is worse than Skinamarink. It's worse than Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey, Bag of Money. It's worse than Expendables 4. It's worse than Ninja Turtles made Mutant Mayhem where Mighty twerks his ass and April pukes. Get the fuck out of there, man. Oh, he gave Justice League a 7 out of 10. Yeah, that was the movie. Justice League. He gave a 7 out of 10. Fuck that shit. Justice League a 7 out of 10, but Silent Night is the worst movie of the year. Fuck that. I know it's his opinion, but I think his opinion sucks. In my opinion. So. I don't know what the fuck else Joe liked. Did he like She-Hulk? Well, there you go. He probably did like She-Hulk. Probably wants her to smack him in the face and sit on his face. Michael Mann will never let the tape be released. He liked Ghostbusters Afterlife. Yeah, well, a lot of people like Ghostbusters Afterlife. He hates the first Dream film. Okay. But Justice League is a 7 out of 10. Okay. I didn't see Aquaman 2. The Return of Amber Heard. I didn't see that. The Flash sucks. That's what I mean. How can Silent Night be the worst movie of the year, but then, The Flash? You forget The Flash came out? He gave Mutant Mayhem a 9 out of 10. I'm sure he did. Cold, no one has requested either of those. I know it's his opinion. I know I'm being a dickhead, but part of me don't fucking care. Don't care. Space Invaders, yeah, I played that back in the day. Yeah, Bo is Afraid. A movie that's 2.5 hours long where he goes to an attic and there's literal penis with balls walking towards him. Exorcist Believer. There you go. That's another movie that came out this year. So you're telling me in the year of Expendables 4 and Exorcist Believer and The Flash and Barbie and Skinamarink, but Silent Night is the worst movie of the year. Give me a fucking break. No, apparently Amber Heard is in a lot of the movie, so they lied about it. Apparently, the Poltergeist remake good. It was the same movie, only done badly. If you want to see a Xerox of the first movie, but put CGI in it, like a CGI squirrel, then be my guest. Let's take the Poltergeist movie and put some CGI shit like a CGI squirrel. Yes, I prefer action and horror because those are my two favorite genres. God forbid. I'm not going to lie. But thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. But yeah, action and horror are my two favorites. But guess what? You know what's one of my favorite films of the year? The Holdovers with Paul Giamatti. That's not action and that's not horror. So, The Holdovers, starring Paul Giamatti. That's in my top 5 favorites of the year or 2023. So, there you go. That's not an action movie and that's not a horror movie, but I think that's a good movie. Guy Ritchie's The Covenant. I mean, I guess you'd call that action, but I would say that's more drama with some action. I like Guy Ritchie's The Covenant. I would ask, what else am I supposed to like? Barbie? Fuck Barbie. Favorite Don the Dragon Wilson movie? I don't know if I have a favorite Don the Dragon Wilson movie, but uh, well, you know what? Actually, I take that back. Blood Fist 2. I liked a lot of the Blood Fist movies. I take that back. So Blood Fist 2, I would say, is my favorite. Blood Fist 2. No, The Holdovers isn't sad. That probably remind you of, like, Good Will Hunting or something. The Beekeeper, I mean, they gave away the entire movie in the trailer, so there you go. Do I even need to see the film? The entire movie's in the trailer. Samuel, I would choose Bloodsport. Yeah, I would choose Bloodsport. Teach the own Connor. I fucking hate John Wick 4. John Wick 4 can go to hell, hell, hell. That might be the worst. Oh, well, no, it's not. Maybe top 5 worst. Hey, Josh. Well, a Tenchi fan, no one's requested that. Funko movie, I don't know what that is. No, no one has requested Godzilla -1. Fucking despise John Wick 4. It's a piece of shit, in my opinion. I fuck everybody who likes it. I'm just kidding. 2JC, your band. Booster critique your band. You like the movie? Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of my fucking. God damn it, get the fuck out of my fucking. I can't even finish it. Booster critique and DJC, get the fuck out of my fucking stream. If you like John Wick 4, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. My Christmas, it was shit. But hopefully yours was better. Fuck John Wick 4. Donkey Kong. Fucking Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong Wick, more like it. Fucking Donkey Kong Wick. By the way, good job, Boomstick Critique. I see you've been doing reviews. That's very cool. I guess with the. Is it the shorts? Because it looks like with the phone. Nice job with that. I saw, what was it? Saltburn. It didn't seem like you were a fan of Saltburn either. Well, if that was, unless I got it wrong. DV, yeah, it would mind, but I know I'd be the only one that would put it on my list. But I don't give a fuck, because it'd be my list. Just like you would have your list. Fucking hate John Wick 4, though. I really do. Cole, I like both. I guess I'll choose Spider-Man, because that was my favorite superhero as a kid. Yeah, Saltburn. Unless you love bathwater, maybe you'll love that film if you love bathwater and licking it up with Folgers in your cup. Minecraft live action movie? What the fuck is the story of a Minecraft? Does Minecraft even have a story? What's the story of Minecraft? You craft shit. The movie. Midsummer? I don't know what Midsummer is. Handmaiden? No, I haven't seen it. Hey, thank you, Connor. Married Children, good show. Shred's Revenge 2022. No, I have the game. I haven't had a chance to play it. But yeah, why? Well, obviously they're making it because Mario Bros. Made so much money. Five Nights at Freddy's made so much money. So what's a video game that's popular? Okay, Minecraft. And they hope that people will see it based on the name recognition and curiosity. That's why they're doing it. Fuck, there's no story. Nope, no one has requested Miles Morales Spider-Man. Nope, no one's requested. And I don't have the game anyway. The Grinch horror movie? No, no one has requested it. I forgot what the hell I was called. The Mean One or something? No. Bending the Ink Machine, never played it. Focus, never saw it. Minecraft the movie. What's next? There'll be, I don't know. Well, I can't say Donkey Kong movie. We got that with John Wick 4. That was a Donkey Kong movie. The Crow remake. Yeah, they already finished it. It'll be coming out next year. Not that no one fucking wants it, but it's coming out. There's gonna be a movie based on Benny Machine. Okay, cool. Never played it, so I don't know what it is. I mean, I know what it is. I just never played it, so I don't know the fucking details of it. Let's see. Sorry, just looking at the chat. And the Crow remake, he paints his face with tattoo ink. How about he paints with cum? Can he do that? Can you just paint with cum? How about that? Cum stains on his face. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, Dabian. No, Russell Crowe's not gonna be in Gladiator 2. It's gonna be about a different gladiator. Played by Denzel Washington. Probably in the same universe timeline. It'll be just Denzel as a different gladiator. That's all. Fuck the MPA. What was the last time the MPA were even a deal? They were fine with cum in the lighthouse, with Willem Dafoe jerking off and almost hitting Robert Pattinson in the face. And that was fucking fine. So they must be fine with cum. And people praise that movie. Here's Willem Dafoe jacking off and almost hitting Robert Pattinson in the face. Yeah, Gary Blow, calm down, Gary Blow, calm down. Which Marvel character needs a video game? Yeah, that happened in the Lighthouse. If you don't believe me, watch it. There's a scene where Willem Dafoe, you find out he's jacking off, and he comes and while Robert passes below him and almost hits him in the face. I'm telling you, it's the truth. Look it up. I will sit here and wait. Type in Willem Dafoe Lighthouse jerking off. I'll sit here and wait. A24 film, yes, it is. And I don't like A24. fuck A24. I hate that company. A24 sucks. At least with horror movies. Don't understand the appeal. They suck. Hate A24 horror. Hate it. I believe you. I just looked it up. Well, there you go. See, I told you. I'm not lying. I'm not making the shit up. Fuck the new Karate Kid. There's only two. You only need the first two. Gary Blow, are you sure you're alright, man? I've never heard someone say I'm as calm as a bacon cheeseburger. That makes 0 sense. Are you sure everything's alright up there? Or down there, wherever you are? Yeah, but Iron Claw's not a horror movie. If it's a horror movie, then A24 will suck. A24 sucks when it comes to horror. Hey, Country Shape. I did like Uncut Gems. Yeah, I did like. I don't give a fuck about Bad Boys 4. Why should I? Denzel's gonna be Gladiator 2? Yeah. Look it up. Why do I care about a new Karate Kid film? I keep asking these questions and I don't get these answers. Why should I care about a new Karate Kid movie? With Jackie Chan, the communist. A24 Mickey Mouse. Well, Mickey Mouse is not public domain. Steamboat Willie is public domain. But nothing much is going to happen with that, folks. If anyone attempts to that, Disney will look at the film or whatever with every little microscopic inch. If they find a discrepancy, they will sue their ass. So no one is going to be making a Steamboat Willie thing anytime soon unless they want to get sued. Because again, Disney will look at it with lawyers and they find even one simple discrepancy. Nope, that's part of our Mickey Mouse, not the Steamboat Willie. There's a difference. And they don't get their ass sued. So, Private Bay, I don't know what that is. I hate Karate Kid 3. I'd rather watch the remake than Karate Kid 3, and I don't like much of the remake either. They're doing a horror movie in Steamboat Willie, Mickey's Mousetrap. Well, good luck getting sued. Who's worse, Kevin Smith or Robert Rodriguez? Kevin Smith. At least Robert Rodriguez is not crying like a bitch. Robbie Rod has done a lot of things lately, but he hasn't cried like a femboy. Kevin Smith, I think, wishes to be a femboy. Don't give a fuck about Avatar 2 because I didn't like the first one. Video Master, hey there. Hard Boiled, great movie. I love Hard Boiled, great movie. Hard Boiled's great. You watch that anytime, kicks ass. Why do people hate Karate 3? Because it's a piece of shit. And I'm sorry, I disagree. The Hilary Swank one is better and the remake is better. Karate 3 is a gigantic piece of fucking dog shit. I could give 10 reasons as to why. The love story goes nowhere because he was too old and she was too young. The villain is fucking shitty. Daniel is a fucking idiot. He forgot everything he learned in the first two goddamn movies and became a bitch. They just do the tournament again, so it's not even an interesting story. Even then, you don't even get the tournament because for some reason he jumps to the head of the line. Some fucking how. I don't know how that works. And then he's a pussy that gets his ass kicked for all of the finale, except he does one stupid kata and one punch. He defeats the bad guy with one punch after getting his ass kicked for the past 10 minutes. And that's your finale? Fuck that movie. Movie's a piece of shit. And then he treats Miyagi like shit for no reason. I don't buy this going to the dark side BS. It makes zero sense to the character. Fucking stupid. Fuck no, Terry Silver's goofy as shit. He belongs in Three Ninjas, that type of character, not Karate Kid. He's a villain for a Three Ninjas movie. Like Indy shoots the swordsman, that's not the finale of the movie, though. And also, that's a bit of wit and humor. This is supposed to be your serious finale for the end, and all he does is gets his ass kicked like a pussy, because apparently he forgot everything he learned in the first two movies. Yeah, Terry Silver's goofy. He belongs in a Three Ninjas movie, not in a Karate Kid film. Well, then Terry Silver can go be in, again, Three Ninjas movie or some other titty movie. That's where he belongs. Yeah, Country Shape, I know. That's Barn Cove. Do I like Scott Atkins? Yes, I do. Fuck Terry Silver. He's a shitty villain. Yeah, you want to see him? Go see Excessive Force. Much better use of that actor. Yeah, fuck Karate Kid 3. You just see Best of the Best that came out, or Bloodsport. Well, actually, Kickboxer came out the same year. That was 89. Just go see Kickboxer or Best of the Best. Thank you, Lucas. Hey there, Bronson. Molaram was fine as a villain. Yeah, I like Excessive Force. That's a good one. Yeah, the Thomasin Griffith did fine in John Carpenter's Vampires. He did fine. He did a good job in Excessive Force, but he's too fucking goofy and silly and stupid in Karate Part 3. That's not where Karate films were not that. I never thought him as goofy and stupid. But Karate 3 was goofy and fucking stupid. If you like the film, that's fine, but I think it's a dog shit movie and horrible fucking sequel. And again, it's like, let's yet again negate what happened in the previous film. Fucking stupid. In my opinion. Favorite direct-to-video film with Dolph Lundgren? Direct-to-video, that's tough. I mean, technically, Men of War came out because it didn't get in the theater, so I guess technically Men of War. Didn't see the Iron Claw. Worst Hannibal Lecter film? I guess Red Dragon. The Burbs Collector's Edition. There's some good features on there. They explained Cobra Kai that Terry Silver was on coke the whole time. Well, good for them. Still think that movie sucks. Mickey Mouse Horror Trailer? No, I didn't see it. Worst actor played the Crow? Edward Furlong. Malignant? I liked Malignant. Matt Damon, Ben Affleck? Ben Affleck. Although he sucked in Hypnotic. It was a terrible movie. Which I reviewed recently. Awful movie. One of Robbie Rodriguez's worst films so far. That's cool. Enjoy your video game, Cole. I don't have a PS5, so I wouldn't be able to play that game. There was a Brainstein interview. What was this on YouTube? The fourth one he was in, Wicked Prayer. Edward Furlong was in The Crow 4, Wicked Prayer. Hypnotic is worse, Samuel. Mickey's Mousetrap. I don't know why they're not getting sued. I mean, Steamboat Willie may be public domain, but not Mickey Mouse. You watching James Bond films? Cool. A lot of those are good movies. I don't remember if it was Dennis Hopper's last film, Wicked Prayer. Fright Night, good movie. Hellraiser, good movie. Ray Leonard, I guess I would choose Jeff Wincott. With that movie, Karate Kid Beats Rock. I don't know what movie you're talking about. Did you know Mickey Mouse used to be a Universal? No, I did not. Who's worse? Megan Fox is worse. She's a hoe. Do you think 4K will be the last physical home video format? I don't know. Maybe. It might be. I don't do New Year's resolutions. I think they're full of shit. Hey, Wesley. Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you, man. The game has been ordered and it's on the way. I have not seen Oppenheimer, no. Hey, EM. Thank you for the kind words. Foot Rise of Cobra. Pros, none. Cons, all. Fair movie with one guy in one place? I mean, that's tough. There's not a lot of choices. I mean, I do like 127 hours. G.I. Joe Rise of Cobra is what the guy was asking. Well, no, I think he means that there's one guy there. Like Die Hard, there's a lot of people in the building. I mean, so you can't choose Die Hard. Yeah, I like Tales from the Hood. No, Silent Night. That's the Joel Kinnaman one, which I did enjoy. Fuck what that idiot Angry Joe says. He's an idiot. I don't have a favorite Pac-Man game. Fucking pill popper. Fuck Pac-Man. He's a pill popping bitch. That's all he does. He pops pills all over. Why do you think he eats all that shit? He got to keep going because he's on fucking cocaine all the time. And now he's on popping pills. And all the ghosts are trying to put him in a straitjacket. And he's just killing them. He actually did kill them. That's why they're ghosts. He's a pill popping psychopath. People don't know about Pac-Man. That's the secret uh, story of Pac-Man. He's a psychopath that killed all these orderlies that try to put him in a straitjacket. That's where they're ghosts. And he's just popping pills all the time. No, well, Angry Joe said Silent Night apparently was the worst film of the year. So I guess that's worse than Expendables 4, worse than Marine, worse than The Flash. Hey there, Jedizilla. Hey, I hate Facebook. Uh, Victor, I don't give a shit about either of them. Peter freaked out. I would say Silent Night. No, I haven't seen Ambition. But yeah, Angry Joe's an idiot. Demolition Man, I would choose Jay Forever King. Happy New Year to you too. I hate Facebook. Is Joe I don't know. Joel, I don't think has brain cells left. They are releasing Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1 on PS4, and I guess it meant March. That's cool. I don't know what that is, so is the water heater fixed? Yeah, but it took $1,000. So that hurt. Favorite Denzel comedy? I don't remember him doing comedies. I mean, I guess he's the blind guy that was holding the Constitution or whatever. I guess I would call that a comedy. Most people wouldn't. The Book of Eli. To me, that's a comedy, but I don't think that. Well, I didn't see carbon copy. Sorry, I missed. No, Caleb, I'm on the computer, and the computer doesn't do camera because it'll lag. 7's getting a 4K. Cool. I don't need it. I like the movie, but I'm fine with the Blu-ray I got. Jaws in 4K? No, I don't have Jaws in 4K. Movies that should have been one and done deal. I don't know. I have to think about it. Well, it's not really a trailer for Spaceman. It's only 30 seconds long. I don't call that much of a trailer. Then why get a 4K of The Fugitive? Why not? It was a gift and it's a good movie. I don't understand your question. Neverending Story. Yeah, I guess that only needed one movie. Three Ninjas. That only needed one movie. Um, Gotta think about it. Yeah, but I like Jaws 2 and 3, so I can't say Jaws. Yeah, I would like to get the Leviathan 4K, but I will see. Money's pretty tight after fucking $1,000 water heater, but the Selena Director's Cut Cyborg, watch my review. I explained in my review. I did a review of it. Check out that review. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Yeah, I guess that. Yeah, I guess I only needed one movie. Jurassic Park Survivor. Don't really care. I don't have the system. I don't have the system to play it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Because I like The Fugitive more, and I didn't have the film on Blu-ray, Samuel. I got 7 on Blu-ray. I like 7, but I like The Fugitive more. So A, I liked it more as a movie, and B, I only had it on DVD. Is that okay, Samuel? Is it? Do I have your permission to have the movie, Samuel? Do I have your permission? Ice Age, I don't give a shit how many Ice Ages films there are. If they make a bunch, I don't care. They were okay. No, Leprechaun needed 0 movies. I hate Facebook. I'm sorry, I disagree with you highly. Batman, no, because Batman Returns is great, and I think Batman Returns is a good movie. TMNT, no, because I think Secret of the Ooze is a fun movie. RoboCop, no, because I like RoboCop 2. No, Ray Leonard, just go to my channel and type in Cyborg. Just go to my channel and then with the little magnifying glass on, just type in Cyborg. No, Jedi I disagree because the second one is the best one. Silent Night, Deadly Night 2 is the best of that franchise. Mortal Kombat, yeah, I guess Mortal Kombat, sure. Poltergeist, I mean, I don't mind the second one. TMNT Films do you have 4Ks? I mean, I don't know. Don't hold your breath. I wouldn't hold your breath on that. Movie series where the sequels are better than the original. Friday the 13th. There you go. Friday the 13th would be one of them. Bale's Cop 4, we'll see. Yeah, but I like Chainsaw Master too. Quite a bit. Never saw Silent Night, Bloody Night. Samuel, I would choose Silent Night. Let's see. Well, DV, what if I end up liking the film? Because the trailer didn't look bad. Sean, of course I would choose Die Hard. Come on, Sean! Who do you cast as the next James Bond? I don't give a shit, to be honest, who the next James Bond is. I don't give a fuck. To me, it could take a long break. There's been a lot of James Bond films. There's been like enough of them. Like we could take a break. I don't really give a shit. There's another James Bond film. Favorite Contra games is the original one. Do I think Batman Forever is better than Batman Robin? Yeah. Fuck Tom Hardy. Give a shit about him. The last decent Eddie Murphy film, Dolomite's My Name. J Forever Teen, neither. Marcus Predator. Well, Cam, I highly disagree because you think Die Hard only needed one movie? Die Hard 2, 3, and 4 are good, and Exorcist 3 is the only good Exorcist film. Fuck the first one. The first one isn't even a good movie. I mean, well, I can't say that, but I don't think the movie's that good as people say it is. I think the third one's the only good one of that franchise. I think Die Hard 2, 3, and 4 are wonderful. So I highly disagree with that. That Die Hard only need one movie. Aragorn, hey there. How the fuck have you not seen Die Hard, Sean? Need to get the fuck on my fucking stream and watch the movie now. What you doing? Get the fuck on my fucking stream now. If you haven't seen Die Hard, you need to get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of the fucking stream. I don't give a shit. I'll say it to their face. I don't think Exorcist 1 is that great. Is it a badly made movie? No, but it's boring as shit. It's overrated, and I don't give a fuck about the movie. The third one, to me, is the only good Exorcist movie. The first one is boring as shit. Unless you like girls jacking off the crosses. Unless you have a cross fetish. Never saw Sledgehammer. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about Exorcist 1. The only one I like is the third one. I'll say it anytime I want, many times as one. I don't give a shit. Should Fast and Furious only had one movie? Well, I mean, the fifth one is the best one, so no. No, I didn't watch Candy Cane Lane. Didn't give a shit, and no one requested it. Well, would you have Grown Ups 3? I don't think so, no. Raven, I didn't see. Favorite Burt Reynolds film, Hooper. Hey there, Daniel. Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, that's the third Exorcist is the only one I like. Home Alone only need one movie. I could see that. I don't mind Home Alone 2, but I could see that. There is no Die Hard prequel, as far as I know. I think that's been canceled. Always like Burt Reynolds. Rest in peace. Uh, TCM 2022, I would say, is worse. At least the other one had Matthew McConaughey. Yeah, but you even say after the second film. So to me, the second film still has merit, and I don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be. They don't have their weapons. So fucking what? They had their weapons in the first movie. As much as I love the first movie, what the fuck did they do with their weapons? They can't do anything because it's fucking PG. Okay, they had their weapons in the first one. What did they do with it? Did they kill anyone? No, they can't. Did they stab anyone? Did they bust someone's fucking head open? No, they can't. Did Leo stab someone? He cut Shredder's arm in like 5 seconds. They block. A lot of blocking. That's the thing. So that's why, unless you go all out, I don't give a fuck if they don't have their weapons or not. If it's PG, then it doesn't matter if they have their weapons or not. I never understood that critique about Ninja Turtles 2. They don't have their weapons. Well, they got their weapons of the first one, they don't get to do shit. No, I didn't see Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio. I know, Davey, that's my point. They can't say, I know, that's my point. So what's the point of having ninja weapons when you can't do anything because of the rating? They can have their weapons and do nothing, or they cannot have their weapons and do nothing. So if that's the case, then they might as well not have their fucking weapons. And if they do, cool. If they don't, it's not a big issue. Because they still can't do anything even with them. I guess Mountain Dew Code Red, I guess, Mark. Didn't care for physical evidence, no. Batman Returns, I do think is good. I disagree, Marco. I don't see what's bad about the movie. I think it's a pretty damn good superhero flick. Highly disagree. Batman Returns rocks. People hate Turtles 2 because of lighter tone. That doesn't make sense because the 80s cartoon was one of the most popular cartoons ever and was still one of the most popular things of that franchise. So I don't understand how people love the cartoon, which is a lighter tone than that movie, but then people hate that movie because it has a lighter tone. That just doesn't make sense to me. So the tone is a little bit more like the cartoon, which was the most popular thing at the time. So yeah, that still doesn't make sense to me. Fuck Jimmy Kimmel. Well, then Boomstick critique, then obviously they didn't look at it with realistic eyeballs because they looked at all the shit that happened during that time period and how even the first one people gave shit to how quote dark it is. And again, it was the 80s cartoon was still around and popular and lighter. So I'm sorry, I still don't understand it. Oh, thank you, Matt. Favorite PG monster movie? I guess Jaws. Dave Chappelle. I like Dave Chappelle. Always like Dave Chappelle. Keep pissing off people. I appreciate it, Dave. Fuck the little vampire. It sucks. Daniel, I would choose Jaws. White Lightning didn't see it. Ricky Gervais. I don't mind him, but I don't watch him as much. Hmm. Of course, gotta be raining, raining, raining. As soon as they turn on the fucking computer, it's gotta rain. This is gonna affect the internet. This fucking wireless. Yes, didn't rain the entire fucking day until I started doing this. Of course. Fuck you. Country shape, I don't know. I have no idea. Favorite PG monster movie? Like I said, Jaws. How the fuck have you guys not seen Die Hard? What the fuck is going on with this world? How the fuck does anyone in the world? You should be born, and the first thing you do is see Die Hard. As like in literally in the fucking stomach, they should put a camera down and let the baby see Die Hard. What the fuck is going on with this world? God damn it, man. Go get the fuck out of Dodge. Get the fuck off the stream. Go watch Die Hard right now. God damn it, man. And you better like it or you're banned. You're fucking banned for life. You're banned for life. If you don't like Die Hard, you're banned for life. There you go. You're fucking banned. Go and start banning everybody. You don't like this, you're banned. Bumpsy Critique, you're banned. Die Hard, you're banned. Ray Leonard, you're banned. Everybody fucking banned. You're fired. Everybody's fucking fired. Quote Joe Morton. Everybody's fucking fired. Everybody's fucking fired. Everybody's fired. Why did Aaron Roberts not make it as a big star? I don't know. I can't tell you that. I don't know. I do not know. Good actor though. Will Arnold return to acting? Well, isn't he doing another season of that Foo Bar show? Oh, that's cool, Ian. I'm glad you liked American Ninja too. That's cool. I'll probably end it here. I know it's about an hour because I'm scared that with this rain, it's going to fuck up the wireless internet, and then you won't see me, and then people are like, "Where the fuck did he go?" But at least this is like I do get the phone thing renewed on the 6th, so maybe then would you do like a longer stream with face and camera? Because I'm worried in the back of my head that all of a sudden the stream will be like, "Oh, no more wireless," because it's a wireless thing. So there's no land, there's no wired one. No, I'm not scared of the rain. I'm worried that it'll fuck the internet up, and then people be like, "Where the fuck is Matt and what's going on?" Thank you, General. But you know, I'm greedy. I'm greedy. I need some goddamn super chats. What the fuck is wrong with everybody? Why can't I do some super chats? Isn't that what people do? They whine about that. What's that fucking guy? STD or something? DSPQRS. What's that fucking guy's name? DSPP, the STD, whatever. What the fuck is his name? Yeah, DPS. Darren Peters. What is it? DSP. That's what it is. Wasn't he the guy thinking about it? Yeah. God damn, what's going on? I need some fucking super chat. It glitched? Okay, so can people actually still hear me, or did it screw up again? So I'm just reading the. Okay, cool. Dark Side Phil. Okay. Was all the guy? Okay, someone was saying it was glitch, so that's someone wrote that. Oh, DSP said that. I don't get the reference, so I apologize. I barely know the guy. I barely know who he is. So I don't really get the references of him. I think one of the things is like, why do I get the God damn it, chat? Give me some super chats now, god damn it. Why are you giving me the fucking super chats? God damn it, B. I'll be on for like 5 more minutes, 10 more minutes. Why not? I'll be on for 5, 10 more minutes. Fuck it. At least it's fair warning. If something happens, you know what happens. You'll know it's the weather screwed up the stream. Just that way, at least people know ahead of time in case something happens. And Neo Punk, I don't remember what your question was before. Something about John Wick 4 and Silent Night. I don't know what it was. Oh, that's cool, Gemroll. I'm glad you liked that movie. Champions I never saw. He plays about laddie games. Okay. Yeah, I like Greedy. The Michael J. Fox movie. Yeah, I like it. I've seen it before. Been a while since I've seen it, but I like the movie. Why do I like Silent Night more than John Wick 4? Well, okay, number one, Silent Night was not 2.5 hours long. Number two, it didn't have the hero going down the fucking stairs for 10 minutes like he was fucking Donkey Kong. Number three, they didn't make him up to be this invincible fucking killer like the Punisher on steroids, and then he dies in like the most anticlimactic way. Number four, it didn't have a dog pissing in a fucking guy's mouth or skull, whatever the fuck. That wasn't in Silent Night, but it was in John Wick 4. Here's a dog pissing in a fucking dead guy's skull. Because I need to see that. Number 18, uh, it didn't deliver anything that promised. It didn't destroy the whole order. It didn't destroy the whole organization. That was the fucking promise, to destroy the High Council, and nothing fucking happened. Why? Because we're gonna make 18 fucking diversions and TV shows and movies and spin-offs. So you can't destroy the High Council. So what you thought was going to happen and what was promised in the earlier films, they didn't fucking do it. Because that's why it was supposed to be 2 goddamn movies, then it became 1 goddamn movie. The action scenes went on way too fucking long that even I got fucking bored. And John Wick is falling off more goddamn buildings than Ralph from the Wreck-It Ralph video game. You think Ralph from Wreck-It Ralph fell off buildings? John Wick fell off building more. And I know it's ridiculous, but this was over the line. This is too much. I think for the most part, John Wick 3 walked the balance. 4 was a parody. I didn't feel Silent Night was a parody. It was simple. It was straightforward. I liked the gimmick that it's a silent movie. I like the idea of a silent action movie. If that felt different, that felt refreshing, and I like to see something a bit fucking different. And they didn't make the guy into some Superman, and it didn't really promise. It didn't give false promises to deliver. Never seen Nip Tuck. Silent Night is not one of John Woo's best films. It's not even in top 5 John Woo films, but I like the movie. And yes, I liked it more than Death Sentence, and I liked it more than Mission Impossible 2. I liked it more than Face Off. I know I don't give a fuck about Face Off. At first, I'm like, it's okay. But as time goes on, I like it less and less. When I first reviewed it, I'm like, it's okay. I'm in the middle of it. As time goes on, I think it goes downhill for me. If I said, I'm like, nah, I'm not really a fan of the movie. Do I like it more than The Killer? I didn't grow with The Killer. I didn't grow with The Killer like other people did. I've only seen the film once. Face Off is not amazing. Teach their own. I don't understand the appeal of Face Off. Face Off fucking sucks. I'm gonna say that. Face Off fucking sucks. I don't care what anyone says. If you liked it, you liked it. Cool. But Face Off fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. It's John Woo's most overrated fucking film. I would rather take Hard Target, Paycheck, Hard Boiled, Broken Arrow. Fuck Face Off. Face Off is an overrated fucking piece of shit. Fuck. I love Broken Arrow. I love Hard Target. Point Break and Face Off are two of the most overrated fucking action films in the 90s. Fuck both those movies and their asses. No, I love Broken Arrow. I love Con Air. I love Bad Boys. I love Demolition Man. I love Cliffhanger. Hell, I love Last Action Hero and Lionheart and Die Hard 2 and Die Hard with a Vengeance. I love a lot of 90s action films. The Rock. But I think Face Off sucks. And I think Point Break sucks. At first, Face Off, like, it's okay. But I don't understand just like Point Break the fucking praise it gets. I really don't. Face Off is over long. It's way too fucking long. There's a lot of dead spots in the movie. There's only like 3 action scenes worth of shit. The beginning, the apartment, and the boat. The boat scene is okay. The apartment, that whole fucking scene was ridiculous. When like the kid with the earphones, fuck you and your earmuffs. And Nick Cage is one of his most awkward performances in that movie. I love Nick Cage. I much prefer him in Con Air. I much prefer him in Willy's Wonderland. I much prefer him in The Rock. I fucking hate Nick Cage in that movie. I love him in Con Air. I love him in The Rock. I fucking hate him in. He's awful in that movie. He's fucking hammy. He's goofy. He's silly. He's a goddamn cartoon. He's so fucking annoying in that movie. Peaches, it's a peaches for hours. The stupid faces he makes. It's like a clown show. It's a fucking clown show. I didn't see a clown show in Broken Arrow or in fucking Hard Target. Well, I don't like Point Break either. So yeah, I agree with you. I don't like Point Break either. So I agree with you. The plot is ridiculous. The plot is silly, and I don't think Travolta and Cage made a good team. They're good in their separate elements. I think Travolta is good in Broken Arrow. I think Cage is good in Con Air and The Rock. We live in a clown world. There you go. How you doing, Silver Wings? Face Off is good for sure. But I don't see Broken. Yeah. Hey, Stomach Mark, how you doing, man? Yeah, fuck Face Off. I would add you, but I don't know if I could try to add you, Stomach, if you want, but I don't know. My computer will explode. Let me know. I could try. See, for those wondering, I'm on my computer. My phone that I usually stream on, it ran out of gigabytes. It comes back the 6th. On my computer, if I have the webcam on, it lags. But I don't know if that's the internet or I don't know, it's just the shitty webcam I have for the computer. But yeah, fuck Face Off. Would it work better with Sly and Arnold? Absolutely. It's overlawn, is goofy as shit. Nick Cage is like goofy as shit. What is so good about the plot of Face Off? There's 3 action scenes in the movie. It's there's a lot of dead spots. There's a lot of parts of that movie that makes no fucking sense. The goddamn action scene in the apartment where the fucking kid has a goddamn pair of headphones on, as if that would work. Give me a fucking break. Goof at ball horse shit. I need peach hours. Yeah, eat my ass. There's your peach. Eat my fucking ass, peach. Fuck that movie, man. Overrated fucking flick. There's a lot of better over the top movies. It's stupid. It was never meant to be taken seriously. I call BS on that, man. I call BS on that. It's goofball horse shit. And Nick Cage is fucking awful in it. And I like Nick Cage, but he's fucking awful in that movie. His stupid faces that he makes. Princess Peach, yeah, he should have eaten her. All the way deep down to her fucking mushroom kingdom. Here's a question: dogs or cats? Cats. I love the pussy. I love the pussy. Yeah, Agent. And that stupid thing he does with the hand. I agree with Uncle Bill with the fucking hand going down the face. Who the fuck does that? No one. I've never seen a fucking person do that in real life, where they take their face. It's like faced, but it's like not being an asshole. No, I do. I think he's better in Ghost Rider film. The old punt. I would gladly take Nick Cage. Nick Cage, I'll take in Ghost Rider over fucking Face Off. I sincerely think he gives a better performance in Ghost Rider than in Face Off. Him and John Travolta do not have chemistry with each other. No, he didn't finger her face. He just kind of like a soft wipe of her face. So fucking hell. Come on, what? What am I wrong, Mark? I need to get your ass on here, man, and explain it to me. What's so good about fucking Face Off? Yeah, should have stuck it in his ass. Stuck his hand in his ass and put it in her fucking mouth. Here's some food for thought. Okay, this might not work, but I don't. I'm sending you something. I'm gonna send it to Mark, and if he does, he does. If he doesn't, he doesn't. But I'm gonna do it anyway, just because. Zarathustra, I'm doing okay. Connor, I'm doing okay. All the rated films are for free on YouTube. That's cool. Do I think the prison scene in Face Off is boring? Yeah, because what happens in it? Does anyone remember what the fuck happens except Joe Bob Briggs makes a cameo for some reason? No, Stuntman Mark I'm talking about. The Rock, I agree with. Con Air, I agree with. Face Off, I think sucks. What action scene in Face Off? In a prison scene? I don't remember a fucking thing in that. That shows that's how good it is. Well, he runs and he jumps into the water. Hip hip hooray. That's so fantastic. Face Off is overrated as fuck. Joe Bob Briggs was in Casino. Yeah, much better movie. Much better fucking movie. I'm sorry, Face Off, the plot is stupid. The idea is stupid. Where they have two different body types and then their face, and then the face off, and they don't have chemistry with each other. I'm sorry, Nick Cage and Travolta do not have chemistry with each other. And if it was Aaron Freeman from Silent Night 2, he would be better than Nick Cage in that fucking movie. What if his worst performances? Fucking stupid. Stupid fucking movie. Boring movie too. Just way too fucking overlong. I'll take Broken Arrow any day. I'll take Silent Night any day. And I'll take fucking Hard Target any day. No, it's not his worst performance, but top 5. Definitely most overrated performance. Yeah, the Mad Edit boots. They look like the fucking boots from the Mario Bros. 93 movie. Which I like more as a movie. Fuck the new Blade film. Hope it gets canceled forever. Fuck the new Blade movie. Hate that fucking thing. Yeah, now that I think about it, I've never. Let's see. Now that I've done this on my computer, I don't even know how you even bring people in on the computer, like how they show up and pop up. Now that I think about it. Huh.
I come in here and he's like, fuck Face Off, fuck Point Break.
I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm done with all the horse cockamamie horse shit.
Wait, did somebody like ask you to watch it or something? What happened?
No, because we were talking John Woo films because I saw Silent Night.
Oh, okay.
And people were asking, what do you think of like Face Off and stuff? And I'm like, yeah, I said that.
I don't know. Maybe I'm a little biased. So I saw that film in the theaters in the 90s, and I probably saw that might have been my second or maybe even my first John Woo movie. I can't remember if I saw Hard Target first.
Yeah.
But like it was just like everything was so over the top and so all the slow motion, and I don't know, like I just love it.
Yeah,
I love how fucking over the top it is. I think all the reasons that you hate it are the reasons that I love it. So maybe that's where the disconnect comes in.
I like over the top movies, but that movie just always annoyed me. Like I just Nick Cage with the fucking buddy eyed and just the fucking like that one thing where he's telling the face off joke, but then he has this like his face is up and his eyes are wide and it's like he's trying to be Renfield from Dracula, which I know is ironic because he was in Renfield, but like he's got the hello there, how's it going? Like he's doing Vampire's Kiss too, and I'm like, what the fuck is he? And then he has this like he looks to the side, and then he looks like right to left. It's like he's got like this grin on his face.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? What the fuck is he doing?
Well,
why is he doing that?
See, I don't know if I
He's the
believe
good guy.
I don't know if I believe that John Woo, like he says it's a comedy, right? But like I don't know if I believe that he really I think now he looks back on it and he's like, well, I have to try to defend the film somehow, so I'm going to say it's a comedy. But when he made that, there's no way it was supposed to be a comedy.
It starts with a kid getting killed.
Right.
And it's a comedy.
Exactly.
That's how all my comedies start. With kids getting killed. That's how all my comedies start.
Yeah, it's
I'm gonna eat my ass.
I mean, even looking at it from that light, I mean, no matter what he thinks or what he says, I still enjoy it for what it is.
Fine.
But I just think that that's like his cover now for that film. I don't think it's as well like remembered as it should be. Like it, so like, I mean, you were talking about performances and stuff. Now, granted, Cage had over the top performances before that film even came out, but that one was like in the midst of, because like he had The Rock and a couple of others there. Was it Con Air was like around the same time? Was that like the year before or the same year?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like in those, he's not that crazy in those films, so it's like I don't even know the motivation for like that type of performance, but I mean, that was kind of the beginning of him, like
Let
that
me put it
becoming
this way.
his signature, like just the over the top stuff. Yeah.
For Nick Cage, 1997,
Mhm.
there's Con Air people, there's
Mhm.
Face Off people. I'm a Con Air guy. We'll
You
put it
can't
that
like
way.
both? I like both. So like
No, it's impossible.
no,
No, of
it's
course, of course. I'm just
it
kidding, but
no, I know, but like it's so I mean, we've been here before so many times. We'll always hit this crossroad of like going back and forth with Face Off. But it's
the
it's
ultimate Face Off.
right. Yeah, there you go. It's got a lot going for it, man. Like I know what you said about Travolta, the chemistry and everything.
I just didn't
Uh,
buy it for me. Just
right.
compare with all the other pairings you could see with two actors together.
Is
Travolta
it
and Cage is not my first, second, or third choice.
is it the fact that you don't buy that they're supposed to be these two guys that completely just hate each other? Like I mean, that's the crux of the movie, is that these two guys will do I mean, they do anything and everything to kill each other, but they just can't seem to get it done. That's why the ending, like climax, is like 20 minutes long, the whole boat chase and all that stuff. Um, you saying like you don't buy any of that? Like, is that the issue with when it comes to that aspect?
I don't know. I just the pairing. It just whether it be Nick Cage and his goofy acting or
Mhm.
Travolta teaching the daughter about smoking, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Like,
And you have the Danny
why?
Masterson scene there, and look where he is now. It's kind of
Why does he give?
ironic.
Why does I mean, if his whole plans is like, why does he give a shit of teaching this non-daughter of his how to smoke and all this shit? If his whole goal, like, why does he give a shit about that when all this more
Mhm.
important stuff in his plan is going on?
I
Like,
always assumed it was his way of trying to corrupt her without actually like killing her, because he wanted to maintain the fact that he is this FBI agent, but slowly put these things in her head. I mean, he manipulates her to the point at the end where she actually does shoot her own father. So I always took it as that, but I still see your point though.
uh, oh well. But yeah, it is what it is. But I think it all started because people were at because I uploaded my review of Silent Night, and I liked it. I did rather like the movie, so
Hmm.
there you go. And
Nice.
I forgot Danny Masterson was in the movie. Face Off.
Yeah, there's a couple of movies there where he has like a kind of older guy with the younger girl role or whatever. like the, there was a few movies. So if you look at you remember the film Star Kid, the Manny Koto film, the guy who directed like
Oh
Dr.
yeah,
Giggles and all that stuff. Yeah, so he does the same thing. Like he's like the older boyfriend who can like drive, and the teenage sister is like hot for him. And I'm like, I don't know about that. I just saw that movie a few months ago, and I was like, you like have to lean your head a little bit, like, and even in like the fucking Beethoven movie, he does the same thing. There's another movie, I can't even remember what it is now, but like there's quite a few where I'm like, some of these roles just like make me
well,
question him now. Like,
just I mean on that level, just like Jeffrey Jones. I mean, like the other
mm,
day,
yeah.
I'm watching because there was a request Stuart Little, and there's Jeffrey Jones sitting there hugging the little kid, John the Lip Dicky, the kid from Jerry Maguire.
Yeah.
He's sitting down hugging him, like with his sidearm, and it's fucking Jeffrey Jones, the pedo, and not Joe Pedo, but the worst pedo. And that motherfucker, Ferris Bueller Day Off and all this other stuff, and just Jesus Christ, fuck them. Go to hell, hell, hell. Suck my fucking dick. Fuck Jeffrey Jones.
Yeah, that guy,
He's a piece of
it
shit.
Yeah, like you look at all those roles, like you said, you go back at some of them, and then he's on the school bus full of kids and Ferris
Yeah, Ferris
Bueller,
Bueller's
and
Day Off, yes.
yeah, it's not quite the best
I'm
look
sure
for
it was his fucking dream, I'm sure.
him.
Dream fulfilled. It's probably why he took the role.
Hey, you
I
never
get to
know.
be on a bus full of kids at the end. I'll take the role.
um, but with Silent Night though, um,
Sure.
it was what you expected basically. I mean, I guess me and Uncle Bill kind of like gave you the rundown, so it
Yeah.
wasn't anything that you had hyped up in your head. I think that's probably why I felt so underwhelmed. Again, I don't hate it though. I don't
No,
think
yeah.
it's anywhere near a shitty movie. I was just disappointed by it,
Oh
like
yeah,
it.
we were making fun of Angry Joe. I don't know if you've heard of that guy.
No,
Angry Joe. He's a big YouTuber guy, and he's like, he did. I guess he did a list, and he said that was the worst film of the year. I'm like,
not
really?
even close. He hasn't seen enough movies then. So that's nowhere near the worst film.
Well, I mean, he gave Justice League a 7 out of 10. So, that's how he views
Mm,
movies. But yeah, I liked it. I rather liked that movie, Silent Night. I like the transitions. I like Joel Kinnaman.
hmm.
I 15 minutes could have been edited in between, and a little bit more action. But overall, uh, I liked how simple it was. I do like the gimmick that it's being a silent movie,
Okay.
and you know what? Debates are fun, so I'm gonna pop Stelman Marset off with that statement. But that's what I'm here for. I'm here to pop heads like Pez dispensers. I like it more than Death Sentence.
Kevin Bacon death sentence.
Yeah, I do.
Wow, really? Okay, yeah, that kind of just blew my mind right now because like
I don't
I'm
hate Death Sentence, but
okay.
I think Death Sentence has a better score. But my
Hmm.
issue with Death Sentence is its hypocritical nature bugs the fuck out of me because it wants to be anti-revenge, but then the whole finale is how cool revenge is. So it doesn't want to make up its fucking mind
Hmm.
because it's like it's anti-revenge because okay, his son gets killed, just like Joel Kinnaman's son gets killed,
Hmm.
but when Kevin Bacon goes for revenge, he gets most of his family killed, and it's not his fault. It's just how it
Hmm.
resulted it. But it's the movie telling us how revenge is not the answer, how revenge is, based on loosely on the book
Right.
uh, from the guy who wrote Death Wish.
Hmm.
But then the finale is like how cool it is, like these cool looking shots and cool death scenes and cool gore. And I'm like, well, okay, so which is it? This is like, oh, revenge is cool. Look how cool it looks. He's kicking ass, taking names. And then
Hmm.
he gets to the bad guy, and then it cuts away, and are you ready? And then you don't even see the bad guy get killed, which was lame in my opinion. So that's I don't like that hypocritical. It's like it wants to have a message in your face, but then it wants to have sort of the fun camera work,
Hmm.
gory action finale. And like that kind of you want to say it's not cool, but then you have a finale to try to make it as cool as it can be.
Hmm.
It's just a very it's a very hypocritical nature. And that's one of the reasons like Sound on the other hand was very straightforward. It didn't have a message in your face, and I actually prefer that.
Hmm.
And it was uh yeah, I would say between the two, I much prefer that. And also like Joel Kim didn't get the rest of his family killed. I know Kevin Bacon doesn't mean it, but he still got everybody fucking killed, and it still makes me pissed off at the guy, which I know is the purpose. But I'm like, you fucking idiot! You shouldn't have done anything. You got the rest of your family killed, and the one
Right.
is in a coma. You fucking dumbass. So that's why it's hard for me to rewatch that.
Hmm.
So it's like you fucking idiot. So
I mean,
anyway,
it. I see your point. I
that's just my opinion.
No, yeah, it's just the stylized action, or in this case, just violence of Death Sentence is what I'd rather rewatch. I think it's just a style choice for me. I like the style of the film. Um, well, I won't say Wu doesn't have style. Obviously, he does, and he has the ability and technique and all that. We know that. But it wasn't on display the way that I would have liked it to have been with Silent Night. So, in that, like, I
Yeah,
have to put Death Sentence over it just for that because for me, it's not as much about the message
yeah, I
as it
disagree.
is about the replay value
I
for it.
saw a lot of because when I'm watching, I'm like,
Mhm,
I am noticing a lot of style, whether it be all the scene transitions from going into the middle of the room, and then you see the what's that called when you're beeping and the line goes up, the your lifeline
mhm,
don't have a flat line. When he's
mhm,
sitting there and it transitions to the flashback looking all seamless, the staircase scene where it looks like all in one shot.
mhm.
It's not hard target, it's not hard boiled, but I for one still saw style in it. I saw at least compared to a
No,
lot of
yeah,
films that I
it's
watch.
there. It's just not what I again, I think it's more because I pumped it up in my head. I'm like, this is his return. This is it.
Mhm.
I think for me, it's because I hyped myself up too much for it. And I really wanted it to be a true return to form because while it is a solid enough film and it works, I just don't think it's I wanted it to be hard target. I wanted hard boiled. I
Uh,
wanted that. And
I
I
guess
think
for
that's
me,
my issue with it.
yeah.
I
No, that's
and
right.
it's my own expectations. That's my own fault.
I
That's
knew
nothing
yeah.
against John Woo though.
I knew it would never be that way because they rarely make any movies that way, to be honest.
Mhm.
And, oh, thank I didn't see this, sorry about that. What movie was that? I don't remember what that movie was. It's like, oh, sorry. You have to remind me what movie that was. My mind is fried. And I don't take drugs, but maybe I should start with this year.
You're
Well,
gonna
I
need it
can't say
for this
this
year.
year, but last year. Uh, 'Cause, I mean, what was the worst film you saw last year, Skinamarink? Would that be your choice?
Oh yeah, definitely. Without
Yeah,
question.
it's a good choice. Because, when I looked at this year, I mean, we talked about this with Uncle Bill, to be fair, but, I mean, like, I saw that fucking oh, Psycho I didn't see that movie yet, I'm sorry, man. I just haven't had time with the water heater and just getting backed up and doing all this stuff. That's why, sadly, I couldn't do the, Stelman Mark was cool about this, but I couldn't do the commentary for, Strange Days. It was supposed to be New Year's Eve because I remember
Yeah.
going, I hate doing it, but I can't do it, like, I got so much stuff to catch up on, and I've been working, like, day and night on it. That's really where I spend all New Year's Eve and New Year's Day and all days. So, uh, yeah, sorry about that. I know you were cool with that, but
No, man, it's that that fucking sucks. I mean, that's I know how much that stuff is. Like it's really expensive stuff and
$1,000.
yeah, that's really shitty, especially like to bring in the new year with that kind of thing. So I
And then
completely understand.
Christmas morning, like the fucking fuse box is crackling,
Oh
and then the
shit.
power had to shut the power off. Thankfully, I say fuse box, but it's breakers, not fuses. So no, it wasn't a request, Leo Ponte. It was something we were just going to do for fun. But
Yeah, it was a it's a New Year's Eve movie. Um so I just thought it would be a cool idea to do it on
it's
New
like
Year's
End of
Eve.
Days. That's a New Year's Eve movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, it was crackling and had to found out eventually it was one of the breakers. After some years, they just dwindle, just how it goes, and they just
Wow.
need to be replaced. So it wasn't a the result wasn't a big deal, but the things leading up to it because you're crackling and it's like, okay, I don't want to fucking have the place burned down.
Oh yeah,
So
that's a big,
yeah,
that can be a
so
much
yeah,
bigger problem if it
shut
goes
all the
unfixed.
power off just to be
Mhm.
safe. So it's like, oh, it's Christmas morning. I'm sitting here with my mellow yellow that thankfully is cold because I took it out before the fridge went warm. I can't do anything because there's no power. So yay! So that was great. So, Merry fucking Christmas. That's how it is. Hey, I could watch this movie. Oh no, I can't because the TV don't work. There's no power. But it is what it is. But I was saying, like this year, like from Expendables 4 to The Flash to
Mhm.
Exorcist Believer, Five Nights at Freddy's, Saltburn I saw, and that was a piece of shit.
You mentioned Expendables 4. I actually got all of the 4Ks of Expendables for that was a Christmas gift. Like so
Okay.
oh man, I can't wait to see 4. I don't think I've ever seen 3 all the way through, like from start to finish. I've seen the first 2 from start to finish, but never like the third one. And I just seen so many bad like scenes. I'm just like, I don't ever want to see that. But now I have them all, so that'll be great. I can watch 4 and let you know how much fun it is.
Good luck with that. And then I saw Hypnotic, and that was a piece of shit Robert Rodriguez film. That was fucking awful.
Oh yeah. We were just well, we didn't really talk about it, but we briefly went over that one with Uncle Bill. Yeah, that's I don't know what happened with that. You would think
It's
that 2 directors could like put their heads together and actually, come up with something cool. I mean, I think Affleck's a great director in his own right, and obviously Rodriguez has got plenty of talent, I think. But I don't know. I don't know what happened with that.
yeah, I think when we did that, I had not seen Hypnotic, but
Mhm.
I have seen it now,
Okay.
and it's boring as shit. It's a stupid fuck. I mean, it's a Ben Affleck gives one of his worst performances, and I like Ben Affleck, but he's talking like this the whole time. For some reason, he's talking like this, and I don't know why. Like he's still trying out for Batman, but he was better as Batman than he didn't even sound like that bad for Batman. Here is like I'm trying to talk like this and that, and how, this is fuck yeah. I reviewed it, but I'll spoil it. Just fuck it. Half the you've by the time you get to an hour, you realize what you've seen didn't really happen because it's all this hypnotic simulation because they're making Ben Affleck replay this fake series of events when he's really in this place with this wannabe group from fucking Firestarter. Does it remind me of like the organization wanting the little girl in Firestarter? Only here
Mhm.
they want Ben Affleck's daughter. So
Right.
Ben Affleck must be Teef David. It's like, where's your daughter who's got the power? And you've got the power as well. It's like a shitty version of Firestar. And then by an hour more, you realize all this stuff was a series of fake events they put in his head to try to break this code to where this daughter's at. And apparently they've done this like 12 times, but they haven't changed anything. So it's like 12 times they make you go through the same fucking simulation of events, including step on quote the same cockroach. I'm like, change it. If 12 times this hasn't worked and you don't do it a 13th time and you think it's gonna work again, change it up. You stupid motherfuckers. And if you love a lot of exposition of explaining what hypnotics are, like again, like a shitty version of scanners.
Yeah.
And I don't know what the fuck Robbie Rod. Maybe he just needs to get away from his studio and stop working in Texas. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck happened to Robert Rodriguez. I have no idea.
Yeah, I would have much rather him done the Battle Angel sequel. Because I like that film and I love the manga and all that stuff. And I mean, to me, that was one of his better ventures. I mean, everything he's done, I think, shit, probably since Sin City has not been up to snuff. I'll say, like, what was the We Can Be Heroes or I Don't Care About Spy Kids and Sin City 2 was probably the biggest disappointment of that year.
Yeah.
I didn't hate it, but it was just very, very underwhelming and disappointing.
I hated it.
Yeah, it was just, especially when you look at what the first one is and like the level of adaptation. I'm like, well, this is like the pinnacle. I didn't think you could do any better than that as far as adaptations go. That's probably one of the best ever if you know the source
Yeah.
material that is. And yeah, that second one, I probably should have known something was up when um who is it? Frank Miller is like, well, I'm gonna come up with new stuff. And I'm like, okay. Like he knows the Sin City world. That'll be something. And it was something all right.
Oh, great. The same guy that gave us The Spirit.
Right.
The
Yeah.
fucking movie with
Yeah.
Sam Jackson. What the hell was like
Fucking
Sam Jackson was a Nazi or something?
it was terrible. That was probably the worst movie of that year. That movie was terrible. Um Ended his career before it really happened. I don't know why the fuck they were like, "Oh yeah, let's just give him a shitload of money and let him do whatever he wants."
Because they
But
thought he was more responsible for Sin City than they thought.
yeah, apparently that's probably what it was. Um but yeah, it, Rodriguez though, I hope he comes back and does something like what he used to. He's so much more miss than hit these days that it's like I don't know where his head is at anymore when it comes to filmmaking. Like he was such a different guy like,
Yes.
15, 20 years ago.
Oh, yeah. Spirit was not for the Sin City. Not even close.
No.
Jesus. That had some really stupid stuff in it, too. I I wish I could remember it, but I just remember watching it. What the fuck was that? Like, that's in the like what? There's a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, it sounds about right. I mean, that's the reaction you should have.
What happened to the Crow director? He did that weird Egypt movie, Gods of Egypt, with the fucking. Just look at the trailer. You'll know what I mean. Just Gods of Egypt. Jesus Christ, with that movie. Okay, like few people were asking this. I wrote it down.
Okay.
The worst of 2023.
Mhm.
I'll do this quickly. 15 Hypnotic, 14 Median, fuck the bitch.
Yeah.
Fuck this stupid fucking movie.
Didn't like it.
TikTok bullshit. In my opinion, all it did was just rip off the Child's Play remake, which I liked that remake. I'm one of the few. And it's like, rip it off but make it PG-13 and have some bitch do some fucking stupid dance that
Mhm.
the people on TikTok can jerk off to or whatever the fuck their fetish is. Great.
I don't understand like how you have something like that which could potentially be the next big thing and then they don't do anything with it. It was way too safe and not at all what it should have been.
We gotta watch the
And
R-rated version. I don't give.
no, that doesn't fucking matter because that film and so many characters are so fucking annoying. Almost every character in the film is annoying or just an idiot. And it's like, why even watch it at that point?
And again, whether you like or hate this movie, I do. I do like it. The Child's Play remake, it completely ripped it off because
That's
it was
true.
about a kid who gets a doll, who the first fucking victim is a pet. It was a cat, and Megan, it was a dog.
Hmm.
And then, like, all this shit, like, beef, not quite beef for beef, but pretty fucking close. And okay, in one, she does a dance. Here, he takes control of a store. I think that was a little cooler than the what the fuck happened. I know I didn't see Rebel Boom. Don't give a shit. Wasn't requested it. Zack Snyder's a fucking dumb fuck anyway. How do you fuck up Army of the Dead? Only a dumb fuck could do that. That's the way I look at it. If there's
Yeah.
such a thing as a sure thing, at least in my opinion, it's Batista, a rock like a heist zombies,
Vegas.
R-rated, and Vegas, baby, Vegas.
Yeah.
How do you screw that up? He found a way.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow he found a way. Life finds a way, that Jeff Goldblum would say. And he found a way. I don't know how. Just shows how James Gunn had a lot more to do with success of Dawn of the Dead remake than he did. Fucking idiot, Zack Snyder. Hat
Yeah.
Snyder's fucking idiot.
That's his new name.
And thanks, man. Frank Miller's script for World Cup 3 would have been at least made for an interesting film. I don't know what the script is, but
I've
that
seen some ideas from it. I've never actually read the script. I do have a ton of like scripts on my PC, but that's not one that I've ever read. I just know Decker talked about changing quite a few things, and he said he wished he didn't. But some of that stuff, though, and I'm not 100% sure, Psycho Hobo, correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't there an idea to bring back Lewis as a female RoboCop at the end? Wasn't that one of them? I don't know if I would have wanted to see that. That sounds really
oh, I
lame.
I do remember hearing that. Which I so she dies, but then she brought back as a female RoboCop,
Yeah, at the very end.
feminist cop,
Yeah.
one of
And-
those fembots from Austin Powers.
yeah. And then the whole
That's
building thing with the building being
that's what Fred Decker said like in the interview later on, that he would have had the whole OCP building become a transformer.
I think that may or may not have been in the original script as well, and that sounded really terrible. There's no way to pull that off and actually have it like what. I'm not even going to get into
And
that. You can go back to the list. It's fucking
Fred
nuts.
Decker's a fucking idiot. I'll say that too. He's done one movie I thought was worth a shit. It was The Monster Squad, and
Mm, yeah.
he only directed 3 films, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Night of the Creeps. I like Tom Atkins. I like the effects. It's okay, but I fucking hate the ending. Uh, Either version of the ending I hate. I hate what
Mm-hmm.
they do with Tom Atkins' character. I think for character is such a cool badass, it's really lame fucking way for him to end. It just ruined the movie for me. But I don't hate the movie, but I don't rewatch it much like other people do. And the Monster Squad I liked. Road Trip 3 sucked, and then he helped write The Predator. That
Yeah.
sucked even more. And then he cried about it on fucking Twitter or whatever. You didn't like the movie? Because it sucked. You had a goddamn predator cut a fucking hand off, put it through a goddamn back of the van for a thumbs up. Stick that thumb up your ass, Fred Decker. What the fuck? I don't care about burning. I don't just burn bridges. I'll demolish them. I don't give a fuck. I'm never gonna meet these people. I don't give a fuck about meeting these people.
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong with the ending? Well, I don't like what they do with Tom Atkins. I don't like they just killed off and either A, he gets filled with a bunch of those alien eels and then falls apart, or B, that stupid fucking dog that then has a fucking thing and then attached kills maybe. You never know the lead characters. I don't like those kind of endings. I think there's a cheap shot. That's just my opinion. I hate those kind of endings. When I'm into a story, the ending's very important to me. I'm a stickler for that stuff. And so when it doesn't land the ending for me personally, I can't help it. It just bugs the fuck out of me because that's the last thing I think of. And when it bugs me more so than it does other people. Just how my fucked up brain works. Just how it is.
No, I mean that's kind of a good point. I mean, you have a great character like that, and then that's his ending. Um, and it didn't have to happen that way. I mean, it should have been him loading the shotgun and then lighting another cigarette and saying like, "What's next?" That should have been like, then you roll your credits, something like that. But
Yeah,
yeah,
imagine Tom Atkins in that type of role, like what Bruce Campbell do with Ash, or what Reggie Bannister did with Reggie with Phantasm. Imagine a series of Tom Atkins. Doesn't even have to be Night of the Creeps. Could be other weird events that this cop just keeps coming upon
yeah,
with his cigarette and his shotgun.
Yeah.
I would love to have seen that, but no, you can't have that. So whatever. So number 13, I put Evil Dead Rise. Just fuck that movie.
Yeah.
So unimaginative. Uh, all the stuff you do with Evil Dead, they do like the bare minimum, and it's in a high-rise building where there's only like 3 people in the fucking building, or how many more. It felt like there was like 5 people in this entire high-rise building. Then what the fuck's the point of being in a high-rise building when you don't use it except a room, a hallway for 30 seconds, and an elevator? Like,
Right.
that's it. Well, I guess the garage, to be fair,
Yeah,
where
the
John Hurston
garage
pops up.
for your climax, yeah. They should have been on every floor introducing various cool characters here and there. Of course, there's going to be a lot of cannon fodder because it's an Evil Dead film. But
Yeah.
it felt like the lowest common denominator. It's like let's just let's just shoot this as cheaply as possible with a premise that'll probably oversell to most people, and let's dump it on streaming. But no, they decided to make it go theatrical, and I just thought it was a mess of a movie.
And to me, it proved a point. If you don't have Ash, you can't have an Evil Dead film.
Yeah, that's part of what I always say. Like I say that every time like people bring up anything that doesn't have Ash when it comes to Evil Dead, and I'm going to like put this on a fucking t-shirt at some point. If you make a film, what makes Evil Dead work? Part of it, well, most of it was Sam Raimi's directing style, all the little stuff that he did in there that he threw in, all the cool little camera angles and stuff, and Bruce Campbell's the Ash character. Now, without either one, then you've described every other film that's ever ripped off Evil Dead. That's the way I always describe those movies. The remake was the same way, and so was Evil Dead Rise. It's the same thing.
No Ash, no deal.
Yeah.
Number 12, You People.
Oh man.
If you want to see a CGI kiss between Jonah Hill and the lady, for some reason, the CGI
Mm.
kiss, I still don't understand why that happened. Uh, David Duchovny on whatever drug he was on, from the various drugs apparently he takes nowadays. Uh,
Either he really is on drugs or he truly just does not give a shit anymore. I don't know which one it is.
yeah, and I keep forgetting, like, okay, what was the last Eddie Murphy film? I keep saying Coming to America too, but no, it would be this one. That's how much I forget. I'm like, that's right. Because Eddie Murphy was he just played I hate to say it, his character was a racist asshole. It's really what it is. That was the whole point. He's just a racist asshole.
Yeah.
And I don't know what was supposed to be appealing about this plot. It was just like try and be guess who's coming to dinner, but not really.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah, the jokes don't land. I just find that when they try to do that in films nowadays, it just doesn't work. The Blackening was a great example of that, where it's nothing but nonstop race jokes, and there's no dialogue or that leads to any sort of character development or character interaction that makes sense. It's just a string of jokes that aren't funny, and then it's over. And
Yeah.
that's the worst kind of comedy to have, in my opinion.
It's funny. I'm looking at this list. I fucking forgot to put Skinamarink on here, so I don't know where the hell I'm gonna put it.
Oh
That's
shit! I can't wait to hear what's number one. Like,
uh, 11, Stream 6. For
oh yeah,
obviously,
I forgot about that. I always forget about that one.
I think most people did. I mean, I talked about this on Uncle Bill from Dead Pit Stream, but just a lot of that film doesn't make sense. From the girl who had a boyfriend but doesn't know what her boyfriend's dad looks like, which is pretty important fucking information, since he ends up being such a bit surprised. Wait, you were my boyfriend's dad? Yeah. And also, I thought it was weird that he's a police officer. I mean, I know it's a stream film. I shouldn't let that deep into it, but like, if you're a cop and your kid has been murdered, isn't that like they don't put you on the case because you'd be too personal? So it's like, would you
Mm.
want him involved with someone? Like, if your son was killed by a ghost face or whatever the case, or this, no, actually, yeah, they found out his son was a killer, but they didn't think, well, wait a minute, you're the father of this kid who was a killer. No one would like, none of the other cops. How would the cop hide that his son was a killer in Stream 5?
I
Yeah,
guess
that was my son.
because I don't know, like, I mean, if you're trying to really explain this shit, which you really can't, but I guess it's because the murders happened in California and they're in New York, so maybe the cops in New York don't give a fuck about what happens on the West Coast. That's all I could guess. I don't know, and I don't know how big in that world of
But they have a
Scream stuff,
computer.
like, that's
They
they
have the
do.
internet.
They do, but again, how many murders happen in fucking, I don't know, New Orleans or whatever? I don't know shit about it.
But don't you do some kind
So,
of
I don't know.
background on a person before you hire
Yeah,
them?
yeah,
You have any kids? Did they die? This guy reported with the police force, like, hey, in case we don't have any, we don't need any dirty, vengeful, not even dirty Harrys, but the Madam Force, those guys.
yeah. Or dude, what about the scene in the whole apartment, like, uh massacre, if you want to call it that? Like, they're all running around and like they're trying to crawl like from one like apartment to the other on the ladder, but nobody calls the police. They have everybody has their phone like
Yeah.
5 seconds before the killer shows up, and nobody pulls out their cell phone to call the cops or anything. And there's a scene where the chick is like crawling on the ladder to the other apartment. She has the phone in her back pocket. You can clearly see it, but she does not use it to call for help. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
I just kept thinking, you know what movie did this better? Judgment Night.
Yes. Much
Where you
better
go
scene.
from one building to another on a ladder, only you
Yeah.
get Jeremy Piven getting his ass killed by Dennis Leary.
Hmm.
Don't talk, don't even breathe. Uh, Fuck Stream 6. Number 10, I put Winnie the Pooh Bag of Money, as I call it. Just blood and honey,
Oh,
just
yeah.
bag of money. That ain't worth discussing because it looks like it costs $8.75. So,
Yeah.
did you see that?
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. I To me, it's like you have an opportunity to actually do something that is least entertainment on the most minute level, because you have characters that people know and you don't even try. They didn't even try with that movie. They just, we got the rights, let's do something before someone else does, and we don't care about acting or any sense of direction or anything. They just slapped it together and put it out, and that's what the film looks like. Isn't there a sequel to that coming, or did they do that
Yes,
already? Yeah, okay,
it's
that's what.
coming.
Yeah,
And apparently a Mickey Mouse one.
I've seen that too. I saw saw that earlier. Ah,
Which, I mean, I
yeah.
know Steamboat Willie, they go off tangent. I know Steamboat Willie is in the public domain, but
Hmm.
that doesn't mean they can still use Mickey Mouse, right? Because
I,
wouldn't Disney be able to sue, like, put that through a fine comb to find any discrepancies to sue? Because like Steamboat Willie is different from the Mickey Mouse of today.
right.
So, but they could
Maybe
still
if,
do that.
well, are they calling it that? Like, are they using the actual name?
I think it's called Mickey Mouse Trap.
Hmm.
I guess because the mouse trap part, but it's still Mickey Mouse. Like,
Yeah.
I don't understand how the fuck they don't get sued. I mean, fuck Disney to be fair, but yeah,
Yeah.
it's called Mickey's Mouse Trap. Let
Hmm.
me see if I can find some. Because okay, like let me see. Since I'm on my computer, I can do this. I won't have the. Let me see if I can find the. Okay, find the picture is what I'm doing. I gotta go to images. 1 second, folks. If I do this, sorry, I'm not used to doing this on computer, so I never did to do the file sharing.
No, you're fine.
Let's see. Trying. How do you do it? Oh, present, share screen. Okay, let me just do that. Let's see again. Yeah. Okay, so it is present. Okay, right. Yes, allow. What are you doing? There you go. Yes, allow. Okay, that's the wrong one, you idiot. Do you get this one? Okay, so screen share. Okay, here we go. Now you pop up. Like they're pretty kind of close when you look at this stuff. Like, look at that.
Yeah.
That's kind of pretty close.
Yeah, it is.
How the hell does that
Wow.
work?
I don't know. I mean,
I know Steamboat Willie's in the public domain, but like I said, that's kind of fucking close.
that's very close.
And how the hell does Disney be like, well, wait a minute, we got to check our lawyers and double and triple check this? No, it's a real thing. I learned about it in this stream. Companies like this don't take that shit. I mean, it wasn't Disney, but what was the. It was another group, or was it Disney? Like, there was a kid that wanted Spider Man because the kid died and Spider Man on his tombstone. And they got like, the parents got sued because like,
Hmm.
no, you can't have that on the tombstone.
Mm-hmm.
And this is like fucking grave for a kid who, his favorite superhero was Spider Man. I keep thinking it was Disney, well, but they don't own. Well, I think like Disney owns that part of Spider Man, but then the Sony owns the movies, and I don't. Now it's not based on the board game Mousetrap, although maybe they should have gone with that route. It was safer, but that's so it's so weird. Well, I guess it's not as weird as it make it out to be, but I don't know, man.
No, I mean the whole Steamboat thing is that's I mean because that wasn't that by Walt Disney. Like,
Um,
didn't he direct that?
I can't remember.
I'm pretty sure he did. So
Yeah,
like
you're probably right.
that's really bizarre. Like I don't know. I don't know how they get away with that. They must have found some sort of loophole. Maybe because the positioning of the mouth is different or something. I don't know.
I guess, but yeah, Walt directed someone. General said, yeah, okay.
Okay, that's what I
Okay.
thought.
Well, I mean, it's probably be a shitty movie anyway, so I can't wait for the eventual. I have to look up like what else is. Is it Superman coming up? I just be like Action Comics. I feel like Superman's coming up in a few years.
Hmm.
Some kind of Superman thing. Like, let me look this up. See, sorry, now I'm off tangent.
No, go for it. It's very
Because I'm like,
interesting.
isn't Superman? Isn't that something? But that going to be public domain? I would
That
say
I
they.
that I
I would.
hadn't heard.
I would say they'll make a horror movie version of that, but they did that. It was called Man of Steel and Batman v Superman. Uh, Let's see. Oh, okay. It won't be for a while. Superman becomes public domain in 2034, so it won't be for a while. So 10 years from now,
Mhm.
Superman in the public domain.
They're gonna try to hold on to the rights for that. I know they're gonna do everything they can.
Well, wonder how do you do that if it goes public domain? Like, I wonder how you do that.
I would imagine you just keep can't you just keep making movies off of it or whatever? Like you just renew the copyright? Because like I think you just renew copyrights. As somebody in the chat, if anybody knows,
Well, why didn't they
I'd love
renew
to know.
Steamboat Willie? You think Disney would have been on the ball with that? Some way.
Yeah, but being that it's not really, at least I don't think it's the Disney family anymore. Maybe those people don't even know what the fuck Steamboat Willie is. So it could have slipped under the radar. They only give a shit about remaking their stuff and doing shitty Marvel movies. So I don't know.
So now you have Mickey's Mousetrap, the result of it. Or like Winnie the Pooh, like they didn't. No one went for Winnie the Pooh, and they would make these shitty movies. I think someone would be like, maybe we could make a little bit of money off Winnie the Pooh, so let's keep that in our back pocket.
Mm-hmm.
But they didn't. I don't know. I don't know how the public domain works. But yeah, Winnie the Pooh was number 10. Number 9 was Saltburn. Fuck that movie. Piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
If you like people drinking bath water that people jerk off in, and a guy dancing around naked at the end to celebrate being his psycho ass, and lifestyles of rich and shameless.
Yeah, that one didn't look very good anyway. I've not seen it, but from what I saw, it didn't look good.
And it's from the director of Promising Young Woman, so I should know it'd suck. Because I hate that movie too.
Oh yeah, that chick, Emerald Fennell. Yeah.
So number 8, I put Finance at Freddy's. It could fuck
Mm.
yourself all 5 nights. Have a goddamn orgy for all I care. That would have made the film better if all the robots had a goddamn orgy in the fucking pizzeria. That would have made the film at least something to talk about or something to discuss and be like, oh, I haven't seen that before. But I mean, if you like a guy falling asleep and having the same dream 10 times and sleeping on his job, and for some reason, like they have a security guard at night, but not during the day where the fucking place is closed down, as if no one is able to break shit in during the day, which happens in the movie that someone breaks shit in during the day. But lo and behold, like they only have a security guard at night, and uh, be tame as hell, where you don't even have the jump scares, whether you like the game or not. The game is known for. And you don't even have those type of scares. You don't even have the suspense of being locked in one location and they're creeping up on you. And I'm like, that's what the game's appeal was, and let's have none of that. Well, that makes a lot of fucking sense. Then why make the movie in the fucking first place?
Cash grab.
Which they got it. They made a lot of money, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
They made a shit ton of money. Not my money, but they got Uncle Bill's money. Went to his kids wanted to go. So, hey, gotta do it for the kids. But
Yeah,
take
for
that,
the kids.
yeah. Although I wonder if he knew that he could have just gotten it at home, but maybe he wanted the theater experience. So, because it came out in the same day on streaming, Peacock or something,
Uh huh.
and it still made a lot of money. So,
Yeah, he's a better father than I probably would be because I'd just say like, no, let's just watch it here. It's right here on streaming. There you go.
have you ever played those games or know much of the movie?
Um, so a little like back in the day, like was that 2014, I think, when that first one came out. It got a lot of hype and everything.
I don't remember.
I think it was. Yeah, like, but not enough to even remember it. Like, I don't, I mean, all I do remember was all the jump scare stuff. And usually games like that, there's so much on Steam to play. Like, if you're not really giving me any sort of entertainment value that like I can't get elsewhere, I'm just gonna drop the game, and I think that's probably what happened with that one.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I didn't play the sequels. I'm not like I don't know the mythology or like the story if it even fucking has one. I could give a fuck about those games, honestly. It was just something that seemed to get popular briefly and like kind of fade away.
Let's see, number 7, I put Exorcist Believer, which
Yeah.
maybe if they went with the original script, it would have been higher on the list. The fucking feces on the wall, where I guess the girl would have written shit. No, I mean she would have written mother in shit. Because apparently instead of her pissing the bed, that was the original idea that I guess they shot, was her shitting and writing mother on the wall with shit. But the audience laughed. And I'm like, no fucking shit. Speaking of shit. No shit, the audience laughed. What did you expect? This fucking fruitcake named David Gordon Green. He's 3 names, so maybe eventually he'll be a fucking hitman or something. Or
Yeah. Oh
Lee
man,
Harvey
that film
Oswald.
was so bad. I can't even believe that like people are defending it. Like, oh no, it's good, and you know, it's got this and that. I'm like, really, really, it's not good. Like, it just isn't. It's another cash grab. There's no originality to it at all. Not that it needs to have that because it is a fucking possession movie, and I mean, how many different ways can you possess someone? But
It's
Jesus
2.
Christ,
It's 2 people.
yeah, that's
2
the hook.
girls and it's 1 cup. And there'll be 3 girls in the original strip.
Like I keep saying this, and this probably will be the case that like the second and third one, if they happen, they're gonna do the whole town, like the whole town's gonna be possessed or something. I just know it, like it's gonna get to that point of ridiculousness, just like with the Halloween trilogy. Fucking Corey coming in at the end.
Fuck Corey. Who the fuck is Corey? Gives a shit about Corey. Fuck Corey. Fuck Corey Feldman. And fuck that motherfucker Corey. Thanks, man. I appreciate the super chat. I reviewed it, Dolph Gold does. I review on the channel. It's a nostalgia critic movie. Who's a guy on YouTube that does, for some reason he thought he was a director and he was wrong. And then he decided to have his movies be 3 hours long, and he was wrong about that. So imagine like a badly written, badly made 3-hour fan film with him and his buddies jacking off. Not literally, but I mean, it might as well have been. So no, it wasn't a good movie because none of his movies are good movies because he doesn't know how to write and he doesn't know how to act and he doesn't know how to do shit. I never was a nostalgia critic fan. Never liked his fucking videos. And I definitely don't like his fucking movies. I think he sucks. I still remember that whole thing where changed the channel. There was a bunch of hoopla about what was going on behind the scenes. A lot of I don't want to say allegations, but a lot of like hoopla and drama. That was like the most interesting thing that happened to him. But no, fuck that movie. It's a piece of shit. And I don't recommend it to anyone. Whoops, there we go. So fuck that movie. But thank you, Dolph Gold does. The nostalgia critic sucks. But number 6, because again, I don't have Cinema ranked on the list, so I don't know where I gotta put it now. But number 6, I put John Wick 4.
Okay.
I hate that fucking film. I do. I hate that fucking film. It was so disappointing. It pisses me off.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm surprised it's on the top 5, but I put it at number 6 because The movie just annoyed the hell out of me. It just, I think it's too long. It's 2.5 hours long. 10, 15 minutes is Donkey Kong, where he goes down the fucking steps and then rolls down the fucking steps like a Donkey Kong barrel for like 10 fucking minutes.
Yeah, okay. I thought that was just me with that sequence, but okay.
I
I
didn't
thought the
need,
same
yeah,
thing.
I didn't need dogs pissing in people's skulls. That was fucking weird for a John Wick film where
Hmm.
there's a dead guy I didn't need CGI dogs falling into cars, or I mean being smashed into cars. I
Mm.
didn't need Scott Atkins wasted trying to do a wannabe villain from Dick Tracy. I didn't need the fucking beginning is him getting his wedding ring back and he never even gets his wedding ring back. That was the whole fucking point of the beginning. He never got it back. So like what was the fucking point?
Yeah, what a waste of Lance Reddick. Um,
Yes, that was a shame. I mean,
Fucking Bill Skarsgård. This fucking guy won't go away. I don't know why he's like Mr. Hollywood now. Like he's in every fucking thing, and
the Crow
I j-
remake coming up.
I know. Oh God,
Bill Skarsgård, yeah.
yeah. I just have a feeling that that film is not going to do well. um, I mean, who knows how they put it over? Maybe presentation will win audience members over to at least to like pay their money and go and see it. But I don't think most
Do you
common
really
everyday people even know who the fuck the Crow is or
do
even
you
care. So
but do you really think that's gonna go in the theater or is that gonna be like a streaming?
no, I think they're going to push for a theater release. It may not be a wide release, but I think they're going to at least attempt a theatrical run with it.
I don't know. I guess they could try, but that seems like a movie they would just go to streaming. I don't know if it'd be
Yeah, I mean that's what I thought about Evil Dead Rise and like
where it was going to.
right.
When they put in so
But see, that's the thing. They listen to the test audience and they're like, no, put it in the theater. Well, that's
yeah,
what always happens. Just don't listen to people.
but this they hid by making it. Like say we gotta hide that it got made. So
Yeah. Well, I mean, didn't they shoot it like really like it's a foreign production pretty much. I mean, it's
yeah.
all like overseas or something. Yeah. I don't know. And I'm not a big fan of is it Rupert Sanders, the director, right?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Rupert Sanders. And I mean, anybody like Snow White and the Huntsman?
No.
Ghost in the Shell, the 2017 film.
I can watch it. I mean,
It's meh for me, but
I
I
can
mean,
watch
I
it.
prefer the anime.
Oh yeah, John Wick 4. I almost forgot what I was talking about. Uh, and then the whole promise of like, I'm going to kill them all. I'm going to defeat the High Council. He doesn't do any of this shit because
Hmm.
we gotta have 18 fucking spin-offs and TV shows and
Yeah,
ballerinas. And I know they're ridiculous. I know they're over the top. But if I saw one more time him falling off a goddamn building and land and be perfectly fucking well, not perfect, but almost perfectly fucking fine. I was gonna rip my fucking balls off and throw it at the screen with a fucking paddle and paddle his ass where I like it. I'm just come on, dude. Like I get it. It's ridiculous. It's silly, but it's like there's so many. It's like the one scene I hated in John Wick 3 at the very end when he just pushed off the building. They did that like 4 times, and to me, it was like a parody of John Wick. To me, John Wick 4 is not a John Wick movie. It's a parody of a John Wick film. That's the way I look at it. They went too over the top, too much, too long.
yeah,
Hated the villains. Yes, I hated they killed off John Wick. Well, maybe he's not dead. Either way, either if he's not dead, then the whole ending is pointless. If he is dead, then to me it's anticlimactic because he's supposed to be this invincible fucking the guy who get to kill the boogeyman, and Bill Skarsgård killed him. Pussy
Yeah,
ass Pennywise killed him. That mother. Well, I mean, technically, I guess technically, Donnie Yen, but still,
yeah, right, right.
like, come the fuck on, man. And for what? Oh, I got my freedom for 30 seconds and then I die.
Hmm.
What the fuck point? He might as well died in the first fucking movie if that was the case. What was the
Right.
point of them running away in part two and part three? What was the whole fucking point? Because the High Council's still there. Everybody's still doing their thing. That one fucking villain bitch in John Wick 3 is still around. She didn't get her comeuppance. So,
Hmm.
god damn it, man. It pissed me off, like in so many ways. And more than likely, it could very well be the last. Because you could tell Keanu and the director they really don't want to make another one. Yeah, they'll do it if
Yeah,
it's right, I guess. But you could tell they don't want to do another one. You just tell Keanu's getting
yeah.
older. The director wants to do Highlander, and what was that other? Not Call of Duty, but I saw that there's another like soul some SOCOM. I forget what the fuck. I forget what the hell the movie was. I thought it was something else. Ghost Recon? Is that what he's also doing?
Wasn't it Rainbow Six he wanted to do?
Oh, Rainbow Six. Okay. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. I had to remember.
Hmm.
So I don't know which he's doing first. I don't know if he's doing Rainbow Six first or he's doing Highlander first. But I mean, I don't know why you need $100 million Highlander movie. I don't know why it would cost $100 million. I mean, that's like all the Highlander films combined and cost $100 million, and there's like six of those movies or something.
Wow, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, isn't that the budget?
That is a lot. I mean, I can't. I mean, see, I always look at those films or stuff like that at least, and is that really going to make money? Like to the average person, once again,
Yeah, over
the,
100 million.
they don't know what that is. Like they're not going to buy into it. It's a guy with a sword. That's how they're going to look at it. They're not going to give a fuck. And it's I think that's going to tank. Like the older like fans like myself, like they'll just watch the original stuff. I don't think they're really going to shell out money to go to the theater and watch that. But hey, it's their gamble. I would hope, and it would make more sense, and it's going to make more money if he were to do the Rainbow Six film now. I mean, you could put from the director of John Wick, and I mean, just the gunplay and all that stuff, and do a true, adaptation of the source material. I'm
I mean,
sure Tom Clancy would appreciate that. It's like, hey, somebody actually cares, and we're gonna get to do a lot here. And that's one where you could do more than just like, there's a series of games and everything, but you could do more with like a series of movies. And maybe that would probably be better done streaming, I guess, because I don't know if a theatrical run would be beneficial for that. I don't know if people
you
would
know,
really be into movies that like if where you're doing like a trilogy or something, but
it's funny you mentioned Tom Clancy. If you can find it on YouTube, I don't know if it's still up there. Check out snippets of Tom Clancy doing the commentary for that film, The Sum of All Fears. Remember that one with Ben Affleck,
yeah.
which I thought was a pretty awful movie. The count, like, so much of the count is like that's bullshit. Like, that's not how it would happen. Like, he just like tearing apart the movie while the director's like right next to him, and he's like, because he was the author of the book, and then I guess he was there with the director of the movie, and they do the comedy, and like the whole fucking comedy is like, well, that's bullshit. That wouldn't happen. Why would this happen? Like, he's like nitpicking the whole fucking movie with the director right next to him. It's fucking fantastic. It's like he just and
Yeah.
like I think like the director's trying to display something.
Hmm.
God, I wish I could remember what that was. I gotta see if I can find quotes of that, but it's fucking hilarious.
That's funny. I wish he was still around. When did he pass away? Do you remember?
Uh to look it up real quick. 2013.
Damn, was it that long ago? Holy shit. Time flies.
And then, yeah, I'm trying to see if I can find. Oh, God, there's a certain quote. God, I mean,
I directed some
let's see.
of Fears, and I'm honored and pleased to be sitting here with Tom Clancy. I'm Tom Clancy. I wrote the book that they ignored. You didn't completely ignore it. You got a couple of things right. Yeah. He probably would have avoided that. It probably would have taken more than one to get him. This is bullshit. Wrong kind of airplane. That's supposed to be a bomb or a torpedo? A bomb. Wrong proportions. A torpedo. Wrong proportions for that, too. Oh, that was a trick question. They all die trying. I told you beforehand it's bullshit. Well, now, wait, you told me that we had originally 5 or 6 people, and you said, well, 2 or 3 maybe. So that's why we changed it to 3. Oh, okay. Geometry of high explosives inside a fission bomb. It's called the physics package, by the way. These are 4 hours old, Russian 12, 15, and 16. Pictures aren't good enough. Hitler, however, had one great disadvantage. Does anybody really believe this except in Hollywood? Well, I'll tell you, I look around the world and I think there's more fascism on the rise than communism. There's extreme right-wing parties doing very well in Europe these days. Yeah, all 12 of them. But it's the left-wing guys who end up throwing the nukes, not the right-wing guys. Because they get themselves back in the corners and to the point their only alternative is to lash out with nukes. Whereas people on the right wing tend to stop it early. Just the way, I mean, I'm not making that up for political reasons. It's just the way it plays out. Oh, I'd be happy to debate that one with you some other time. This is bullshit, by the way, unless he was one of the machinists, which is how I do it in the book. How the hell do they know the self-bombers are just lifted off? Well, don't they monitor this stuff? They have radar, they have satellites. The whole point of stealth, Phil, is you can't see the radar at all.
The whole point of stealth is that you can't see it at all. That was the quote I was thinking of. Sorry about the audio, but it's like that was the quote I was thinking of. Is that no? The whole point of stealth is that you can't see it all.
Yeah.
That's the he just touched again. He just.
That's why, like, I wish he was still around. If they're going to do a Rainbow Six movie, stick to the book and let him work with Chad Stahelski if he's going to do that. Like, unfortunately, he's passed away, but that would be fucking money. I think that's like the perfect matchup right there.
Yeah, if you see that movie Civil Wings, best to watch it with that commentary because I don't think the movie is that good because of the like Patriot Games was much better, Clear and Present Danger was much better, Hunt for Red October. This is the same character, Jack Ryan, but this is supposed to be like a prequel. That no one remembers that movie for good reason. The Sum of All Fears, but I mean. But yeah, if you
I remember it, I haven't seen that in forever. It's been a long ass time.
But I mean, like remember details of the movie, like the plot and stuff. I mean, I couldn't tell you. that commentary is hilarious. The number 5, not the Pick of Destiny, but the Dial of Destiny. Indiana Jones and 102 years old. Fucking hell, man.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna watch it. I think I'll just I'll keep my mind free of that film. I've never heard anybody say anything good about it, so I'm gonna steer clear. I'll spare myself, watch something else.
I mean, you might as well. Like all jokes aside, Harrison Ford obviously can't do a whole lot because he's 80-some years old. And you see it where the lady Phoebe Waller-Bridge, I think is her name is. she's outperforming Indiana Jones, and I mean, at the end of the film, it's literally Indiana Jones tied up, and she has to rescue and save the day. Why would you want that to be your last Indiana Jones film? And then they go back in time, and then Indiana Jones wants to stay there. A, because A, it's history, but B, it's like I got nowhere else to go. The quote Richard Gere. So she knocks him out. Then drives him back to the present time where, oh hey, here's Karen Allen for a cameo, and then they kiss, and then the movie ends. And I'm like, I'll just stick with fucking part 4. As much as people shit on it, I like the movie. I actually like part 4. Yeah, I don't need the CGI gophers. Yeah, I don't need the other, more practical I would have preferred.
Mm-hmm.
As popcorn entertainment, I do like Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. I still like the movie. I do.
Mm-hmm.
I like the alien stuff. I like Shia LaBeouf. I don't mind the nuke the fridge. I actually like the scene, as stupid as it is. But maybe because there's a lot of stuff Indiana Jones is stupid, so I could deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
So I never hated like other people did. This, though, I do hate. I think is a piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Dial of Destiny, goddamn it. With the CGI Harrison Ford face, but then his voice is 80 years old. God damn it, man. So, yeah, number 4, I put The Flash. Fuck Ezra Miller. Just
Oh
fuck
God.
Ezra Miller.
Babies in the microwave.
Yeah, I don't know how you do that, how you make that, and you think that's funny. Like, he's saving babies, the worst looking CGI baby since like Alan McBeal and the Dancing Baby. And he puts one in the microwave to keep it safe.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been funnier if someone didn't notice and plugged it in and got their personal hot pocket for
Oh
Army
God.
Hammer. Army Hammer's hot pockets, that baby. So with all the filling,
Oh no.
but it was Michael Keaton. All these years, people want to see him back as Batman, and
Mm-hmm.
this is how you do it. For a film that is already forgotten by the end of this year.
Mm-hmm.
What a waste.
That and what was it, Batgirl?
Yeah, he was in Batgirl, and then they flushed that movie down the toilet, never
Yeah,
to be
so
seen again.
that's his return. They
How do you do that? Like,
That's
how
Warner
do you,
Brothers for you.
not the Dark Knight Returns story or a Batman Beyond story. You do these two. Batgirl and second fiddle to Ezra Miller, where he then dies 8 times at the end. And the last scene you see of Michael Keaton's Batman is him dead. There's not even a, well, things are back to normal and there's him fighting crime. No,
Mm-hmm.
the last scene is him dying. So the last image you get of Michael Keaton as Batman ever again, because he's never playing that character again.
Oh
Why
no,
would
he's
he
done. He's
after this?
totally done.
Yeah, after this clusterfuck, the last image of Michael Keaton Batman is him dying in Ezra Miller's arms, no less. That fucking fruitcake. He's a fruitcake. He should be in jail. You know what? I don't want to say this. It's on PC, but I don't give a fuck. He's retarded. He's a fucking retarded person. He's an idiot. He's a moron. He's a putz. Go back to the sperm bank. His mom should have done one of two. No, his dad should have done one of two things: on the crack or on the back, or leave it in the sack. Fuck that motherfucker. Back, crack, or sack. One of those 3.
Oh God.
That's where Ezra Miller belongs. Crack,
What,
back, or sack. You
what
take your
about?
pick.
Don't you believe in second chances? Like He deserves a second chance.
He's had 8 chances.
That's true. Yes. Like,
How many fucking chances does he deserve?
apparently they was like, I remember the last thing they said, they were going to get him help, but they weren't going to fire him. And I was like, but didn't you guys, like, you've shit canned people in the past for far less? Like, why is he special?
Because he's, I forget the terminology.
Oh, well, yeah. I know what you're going to say. Yeah.
Yes, sir. I don't remember the terminology. I sincerely don't, because to me it should not matter. He's a
Yeah.
person. Treat him like any other person. Because if all persons are supposed to be equal, then you treat them like how you would treat me or treat you or treat others.
Mm-hmm.
If me and you were together doing joined at the hip for some reason, we got handcuffed to each other like the Defiant Ones. And we're just going around and we're just doing all this shit and just burglary, kidnapping. We'd be in jail and
Yeah.
the key would be thrown away. Fucking bullshit.
Agreed.
So 3 Expendables 4, we talked about that. That fucking film's an embarrassment. Good luck if you ever see that film.
I, I'm gonna watch it like eventually. I'm gonna go through all of them, just to check out the 4Ks. It's been a long time since I've seen the first 2. Third one, I'm not expecting anything, and the fourth one I know will be hell. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, the third one's not good. I mean, a lot of bad CGI, PG-13. Even the quote unrated version, you don't really see much more. Wesley Snipes doing some bad lines, including a line about tax evasion. What'd they put you in jail for? Tax evasion. Jenna Lane, where the hell that. And then the fourth is easily the worst because you got Megan Fox, you got 50 Cent, who ain't worth 5 cents. You got all sorts of like this is your team. It's pathetic.
Hey,
See, even the dog admits it's
I
pathetic.
know. Knock it off over there. I'm on stream. Damn
He
it.
knows. He knows. 2, somewhere around here, Steenemerink were being there. That's not even a movie. It's to quote Brian Flagg from The Blob and his experiment that fucked up. 2, Beau is Afraid. I'm afraid of this movie.
Oh shit, dude! I forgot about that one.
You want to see Joaquin Phoenix be paranoid for 2.5 hours until he walks to an attic and sees a pair of balls and a dick walking towards him, be my guess. I'd be afraid of that too, I guess.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to be afraid of.
Yeah. And then, well, actually, thank you, Bobby. I appreciate that, man. You're always kind, man. Rambo Last Blood musical, I'm surprised they don't. They're doing musicals and everything. They probably will do a Stallone. I love Stallone, but the guy's horning himself out so much. He probably will do a Rambo or a Rocky musical, probably. There'd be a Rocky musical first. I would bet that one day there'll be a Rocky musical. I would not be surprised.
Oh yeah.
I was going to see. I kept thinking of the song from Hercules, "The Go the Distance." Fucking Michael Bolton. Go the distance. But thank you, Bobby. Okay, yeah, you mean First Blood? Yeah, I know what you meant. Nah, no musical. Just stick with the movie. Just good first 4 movies, not the 5th one. You don't need musical. I mean, look at Spider-Man. Like, look up Spider-Man that musical, and how many people fucking died or almost died during the making of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Turn Off the Dark, or what the hell was it called? What the hell was it called? It was a Spider-Man musical. stage musical. It was like supposed to be one of the most dangerous because there's people swinging and stuff. It was like Turn Off the Dark or something. Let me see. Turn off the dark. And I'm just curious of something now. Spider-Man accident captured on video. Well, I'm not showing that. Christopher Tierney was seriously injured when he plummeted 30 feet during the December 20th performance. He suffered a fractured skull and shoulder blade, as well as 4 broken ribs and 3 broken vertebrae. Injuries were also sustained by other actors during the rehearsal period. It was issued 3 safety violations at least. Jesus Christ. Let me look up this. Sorry, I'm going off tangent. Top 8 woes of Spider-Man Turn Off the Dark. It's a $65 million Broadway show.
Wow.
$65 million. Right before rehearsals, the public relations team resigned after working on it for 3 years. So I think even they knew it was a shit show. A body double for Spider-Man was seriously injured during the demonstration for ticket brokers and sales agents. While performing a flying stunt, he slammed into the stage after being catapulted into the air and broke both his wrists. A second actor admitted that he injured his feet performing the same flying stunt a month earlier.
Wow.
Safety inspections caused the first delay of many of the show's openings. Let's see. And the reviews were bad, saying it's chaotic, dull, and a little silly.
I was just thinking, like, that couldn't have been a success. It probably was a failure critically and commercially. There's no way they made that money back.
Oh no. It was like the most expensive musical ever to hit Broadway, and it ranks among the worst.
Wow.
The lead actress was hit in the head by a piece of equipment hanging from a rope during the first preview performance. She suffered a concussion and had to take a 2-week leave from the production.
Oh my God. I mean, that's fucked up. I'm not laughing at her, but Jesus
No,
Christ, where's the safety measures? Like,
Jesus Christ. In January, Spider-Man production team pushed back his opening a 5th time to March 15th. 2 months later, a 6th and final delay to June 14th followed several federal safety violations. In March, another actress was injured during a battle scene on stage. She was the 5th castmate to sustain an injury since the show began production.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ. Don't die, folks. Don't die.
Yeah, it's not worth it. The shitty
Ain't
stage play.
No, it ain't worth it. Not for a broad. Do you imagine that? Like, how did you die from a Broadway play? Not from like, I mean, dying. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. You're dead anyway. Why would he give a fuck? But still, it's like the dangers of Broadway play. It's not something you really hear nowadays. You don't really hear that phrase. The dangers of doing Broadway plays. It just, yeah, don't die,
Because
folks.
it's fucking Broadway. There should be no danger.
You would think, but not in this. I don't know. A Spider-Man musical, that wasn't a good idea in the first place anyway.
No. Not everything needs to be a fucking musical adaptation.
No. So then, oh yeah, my number one was Mutant Mayhem, the Ninja Turtles movie, which fucked Seth Rogen,
Yeah.
fucked his butt buddy, fucked everybody involved with this movie. Fucking embarrassment. It was offensive to me as a fan. Mikey twerking his ass, April puking all over the place. Ugly ass animation that was done better with Spider-Man, those Spider-Verse movies.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking dog shit movie. Hate that fucking film. So I mean, there you go. But I'll be doing a video of that separately because that was a request. But Fair would talk about that. Yeah.
No, that was
No, that's a fan film. I'm not going to put fan film on there, Joshua. But yeah, Lotus is a bad movie. But it's a fan film. Like I mean, like actual films. Like Stina Marie's not a film either, but I mean like actual films, like from studios. I put on the list. What would be some of your worst movies? I know you mentioned Stina Marie, but whether they're on this list or not on this list, like,
Mhm.
are there films not on this list that would be on your worst? Like films you saw and you went, that was terrible, horrible, dog shit.
Good question. I mean, you pretty much got all of them. I'm trying to think of 2023. There's a bunch of them that I didn't see that I'm pretty sure were bad. Um, I mean, Ant-Man and the Wasp probably was bad, just
On
because I've given up on
Quantumania.
Marvel.
Yeah,
Huh?
Quantumania. That
Y-
was bad.
Yeah.
Kane gets destroyed by ants. And
Sounds great.
that
Um,
that weird ass, what was his name? That villain with the big head, Modoc.
oh, Modoc. Yeah,
That looks so ridiculous.
yeah.
That's so stupid.
um, wasn't White Man Can't Jump last year?
Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
yeah.
another one where I didn't see it, but I'm pretty sure there's no way it was as good as the original film.
No, of course not. Same with
Um,
the house party with LeBron James.
yeah, that's another one. Just like why?
House
Just-
party. Where the plot is this two guys host a party at LeBron James's place. Because of course.
yeah, because of course.
Fucking LeBron James. I like basketball. People don't know that. I just don't get a chance to watch it much. But fuck LeBron James. I mean,
Yeah. So let me think of some other ones. Like I said, these are probably movies that, if I do think of anything, it'll be something that I haven't seen that it just looks like it's bad,
yeah.
or not even worth watching. Um, well, actually, I didn't really talk too much about Beau is Afraid. I did see that, but like, how I don't know how the fuck they let him make that movie. Um, I know it's like a surrealist. What do they call those? Tragicomedy movie. But I mean,
Hmm.
he lost so much fucking money for A24 with that. I don't even know if they'll let him do anything else after. That's an example of them having way too much faith in him from previous successes and not really taking into account what's in the script.
Yeah.
Because maybe that works as a short film or something, but that movie's 3 hours long. And I think maybe about 10 minutes of it works. uh, I don't hate it as much as you, but I would never defend it. And I can always see why people do truly hate it. It is not a film that needed to be that long. It's 3 hours of just a character that I don't think is that likable, but I think
Right.
it's more so that it's Joaquin Phoenix that people are like, oh, okay, I'll go with this and give it a chance. Had it been anybody else, I don't even think that film would have made anything. Like besides it just being a flop, I think it would have been a ultimate like complete box office bomb, like less than $1 million intake. It just it doesn't have much in the terms of replay value at all. I can't ever see myself watching it again.
No. Real quick, like in the chat. No, I've never seen Freelance. I don't know why they remade Why Man Can Jump. I guess for some reason they thought someone would want to see it, but they were wrong. I did hear about the video game Why Man Can Jump. I never played it, but I did hear about it. I think it's one of those No, was it FMV? I don't know. It might have been. I can't remember. And Mark, I didn't see this movie, but did Mark see Hidden Strike with Jackie Chan and John Cena?
No, fucking John Cena. I'm good. I'm not watching that. I'm sure it was bad though. I'll just take your word for it.
I haven't seen it. It looks bad.
No, the I see the comment. He said
Oh,
it's awful movie.
okay.
Yeah, I'll take his word for it. I'm good. Oh yeah, I forgot about Pet Cemetery Bloodlines. Yeah,
I didn't see that.
Pet Cemetery.
Bloodlines. Yeah, I didn't see the Bloodlines one. I know you and
Okay.
Uncle Bill hated it.
Yeah. It would have made your list had you seen it.
I'm sure.
Shit, like again, that's one of those that I forgot about. Wasn't there a fucking Magic Mike movie? Like that's probably not good. And I hate to just assume. I always like to give everything a chance because you just never know. But like,
Right.
I mean, given the premise, they're male strippers. I'm sure it's not for me.
Right.
You already mentioned The Flash. Um, Damn, what else came out last year? Didn't that Children of the Corn movie come out last year?
Yeah, that I did
Yeah.
not see. I don't know if anyone saw it.
Yeah. I don't think I finished it. It was awful, from what I saw.
Oh,
Um,
I know what movie I forgot to put on this fucking list.
what's that?
Barbie.
Oh,
It was Barbie. That's how much I remember it. Fucking Well, I mean, I don't even know where I fit it in. I don't know. There's too fucking many awful fucking films, man. But that was another awful movie, Barbie. I don't. I guess I know why it made so much money, but at the same time, I don't know why it made so much money. Yeah, the black name Mark saw that. That'd be on your list.
oh yeah. Fucking hated it. Terrible. They're making a sequel though. So yeah. I didn't see Aquaman 2.
Neither did I.
I like James Wan. If anything, it sucks that he had to have a bomb or another bomb, two bombs in a row. Malignant was fun, but
Yeah,
it bombed.
it did.
Aquaman 2 bombed. Hopefully, this does not hinder him from like studios because I think he's still a guy doing original stuff. But I'm glad he's free from the DC stuff. He was probably under some kind of contract. I'm wanting to see something original from him again, and then in the coming years.
We did with Malignant at Bomb, so we'll see.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it did bomb.
His last hit was like Fast and Furious 7 or Aquaman, one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, so like I said, those two bombs in a row. I just hope that like studios are like, oh, he's not hot product anymore. Fuck this guy. Let's not give him money for anything. He just caught a bad rap with Malignant. I don't think people gave it a chance. And then with Aquaman 2, I mean, there's all sorts of reasons that was just destined to bomb. Amber Heard did not help anything. And they tried to delay it as much as possible, but people don't forget shit like that. I didn't see Insidious Red Door.
No, neither did I.
Oh God, that would be on my list for shittiest. Fast X.
Oh, that was this year?
That was 2023. Yeah.
Fast. Oh my god, I forgot. That came out this year. I only had 15 folks, and I couldn't even barely fit them because I forgot Cinema Marine and Barbie. I don't even know where the fuck to put them in it. I'd have to like double to have a top 15. I'd have to like double them.
Yeah.
And there's another one I saw that was shit. Kids versus Aliens.
Oh yeah.
The
Holy
Jason Eisner
shit.
one.
I forgot about that.
That was disappointing because like nothing happened. For
Yeah,
Jason Eisner, Yeah, go ahead.
It was. I expected so much more out of it. I mean,
Yeah,
that premise was kind of cool.
yeah,
Um, it was a decent segment in the VHS film.
yeah. The second one, yeah,
And I don't know what he could have necessarily done to make that better because it was made cheaply, but I don't think a bigger budget would have helped. I
don't
just
have the
think,
kids talk like Rob Zombie's reject of a film. For one,
yeah,
have more alien kid interaction. Nothing really happened to the
mm,
finale, and then even that wasn't much
mhm.
compared to like Hobo with a Shotgun, where there's a lot more stuff going on and it's
Yeah,
more ambitious.
yeah. Unfortunately, and maybe a little bit, at least for me, a little bit is because like he had already introduced the entire story. Like I knew everything that was going to happen.
Yeah,
And then he had to go through the whole setup of telling the exact same story again, but in a longer format. So that didn't help for me. I knew what was coming. I kind of just wanted to get to everything, but like you said, everything kind of is in one big climax. It's like the last, I guess, 30 minutes of the film. Um, so yeah, I didn't need the suspense and all the setup, and he tried to establish all the characters. I think he tried to do everything the right way. It just didn't gel correctly. In the end. Another one that wasn't good. It's a Wonderful Knife, which I've talked about before.
oh yeah, the Justin
Um,
Long, It's a
mhm.
Wonderful Life horror.
I Yeah, I like the first like maybe 20 minutes. As soon as it starts to dive into the It's a Wonderful Life theme, which it's kind of loosely based on, it loses me. And by
Yeah,
the time you get to the end, it just goes completely off the rails, and I just I hate when they do the fake out stuff where everything that's happening didn't really happen.
like
And
Hypnotic.
yeah, yeah.
First hour of that movie.
Yeah, and it's like if you do that, like you better have a damn good explanation or reasoning behind it, something that's just going to blow my mind.
Yeah,
Like but that film really didn't, and I shouldn't have expected a lot anyway. I mean, it's a fucking Shutter movie. So, yeah. Um we talked about Silent Night. Uh, I didn't see Blue Beetle, but I'm sure it wasn't good. That's another one.
very generic.
Yeah, that just seems to be their.
Thank you, Joe. I have not seen Godzilla minus one. I've heard a lot of people talk about it. No one has requested it. Haven't seen it. Can't say anything about it. Don't know why it has that title. I think it's an awful title. I want to see Godzilla minus one. I'm like, it's like a plus one party, but reverse. I don't know. It's just a weird title, but I've heard good things. So I haven't seen it. But thank you, Joe.
Oh, wasn't the Shazam sequel last year?
Yeah, I didn't bother
Hmm.
seeing it.
Yeah, so that's another one. Um,
No, Creed 3 would be on my list, AB James, of my favorites. Like, I did make a list because it wasn't much. I'll just say it quickly. Find the page. But I mean, this is how not much of a year it's been. For me, 1 Silent Night, 2 Extraction 2, 3 Pope's Exorcist, 4 The Holdovers, 5 Across the Spider Verse, 6 Creed 3, 7 Guy Ritchie's The Covenant, 8 Thanksgiving, 9 Sick, and 10 The Mario Brothers movie.
you didn't put Candy Cane Lane on there.
I didn't see that. That, that was the last Eddie Murphy film. I forgot about that. Like, I forgot that even existed.
Very memorable year. I'm assuming you didn't see the last Spy Kids movie. That was
No.
2023 as well. Okay. Uh,
Oh yeah, I forgot about Dungeons and Dragons. I actually did like that. I forgot that came out. Thanks for reminding me. I'll put that. Hmm. Yeah, okay. I'll put that number. Fuck. I'll put it at number 7. Why not? But yeah, I actually didn't mind that. It's like Guardians of the Galaxy, to be fair, but I did think that was fun. The Dungeons and Dragons, maybe because I don't know shit about the fucking game. I never played it, so I was fine with whatever. I can't complain about the differences because I didn't fucking play the game. So, but yeah, I'll put that like number 7, I guess. I didn't mind Sisu, but it wouldn't be my. It was okay, but I don't know. It was okay. I liked it, but I don't know something about that. I guess I expected more.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Fuck that movie. Like the first half was a piece of shit. Third I didn't mind, but we talked about Evil Dead Rise. We talked about Mutant Mayhem. Fubar, I didn't see the Arnold TV show Fubar. But people keep telling me it's shit, but I didn't see it. And I probably did in the second season, so.
Oh, wasn't that movie last year? The movie with Owen Wilson where he's that painter guy.
Oh,
You
the
know what I'm
one that
talking about?
people thought was Bob Ross, but it's not Bob Ross. I forget the name of it.
Yeah, I heard nothing but bad things about that one. Which I don't know why we needed a film based around that, but whatever.
Did March see the last voyage of the Demeter? I
I did. Whew. That one's kind of a mixed bag for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
That great.
like the more I what?
I said it was that great, I guess.
No,
That
it just they should have stuck more to the book. I'll just put it that way. I like the period piece idea and setting and all that stuff when it comes to horror stuff, but it just I don't know. It wasn't the worst thing ever though. That's the thing. I know like I've
right.
seen some people really shit on it, but like I've seen worse. I mean, it's not Dracula 2000 or you know, anything like that. It should have just stuck to the book. I mean,
What's wrong with Dracula 2000?
yeah,
That drug butler was Dracula.
that's right.
What's wrong with
And
that?
was it Omar Epps? And
Yeah.
it's a great film. You're right. Underrated. 65, very bland and very, very forgettable.
That's what it seemed like from all I've heard.
I'm not an Adam Driver fan to begin with, but
You don't like Kylo Ren.
no, I don't. Trying to think of anything else.
How you not like Kylo Ren? He's being a bitch.
Yeah, I love all the Star Wars stuff.
They
I'm a
might
big
not
fan.
know. Please be honest. Like they might not know. Go for
I
it.
hear the sarcasm in my voice, I'm sure. I'm not a Star Wars fan. I know it's blasphemous.
I think most people feel that way now.
I think the original trilogy is fine.
Right.
I just don't go back to it. Like,
No, I understand that. In all seriousness, I do understand that. Where I do like the 3 Star Wars movies,
mm-hmm.
but do I really rewatch them a lot? Not compared to if I go on my wall here. There's like random Predator 2, Hard Target, Aliens, Deep Rising with Tree Williams, like
Mm-hmm.
Jess Beeb is the perfect weapon. Rambo 1 through 4, Clerks, when Taylor Swift was worth a shit. The those are more my bag. I
Mhm.
like Star Wars, the first 3 as they are, but it's not like I rewatch them a lot. I like them, but they're not in my top 100 movies.
Mhm.
Uh, that would be an awful triple threat match. I would want my money back. So thanks, Bobby. I appreciate it, but no, I would not want that. Um, fuck Indy 5. Fuck everybody from Indy 5. Um, Harrison Ford, like he doesn't need the goddamn money, and I don't know why he thought this was a great end to his character. Fine, he didn't like part 4. I disagree with him. I don't know why he thought this was whatever. We already talked about it, but it's sad. It's fucking sad. Shitty Indiana Jones film, a shitty John Wick film, a shitty Expendables film, a shitty Ninja Turtle film, but Eli fucking Roth, fucking. So, thank you, Bobby. But yeah, god damn it. No, Mark said he likes the first 3 Star Wars fine, but it's not stuff he rewatch as much, which I can understand that because
Mhm.
I like him, but I don't really rewatch him much either. To be fair, I probably rewatched the first Star Trek movies more so than Star Wars. Honestly, the first 6.
Mhm.
I've probably seen Star Trek the motion picture more than Star Wars. I think about it. Uh, hey man, there's a project that compiles every YouTube video, and you're at the bottom row. I don't know what video that is. How does a project apply every YouTube video? What's the video? Let me know. Uh, yeah, I've seen that movie. Uh, Identity. The interesting thing with me with that movie is that was I think 2003.
Mhm.
I would go to the theater almost every week because I lived right near it. And I saw like Kangaroo Jack in the theater. Like I saw a lot of movies in the theater that year. That trailer for Identity was like every movie I went to had the trailer to Identity. I got so sick and tired of seeing it. But then I'm like, well, okay, I mean, fuck it, I'll go see it. I like John Cusack. I like Ray Liotta. I like
Mhm.
the mystery of the hotel.
Jake Busey.
Yeah, Jay Busey, of course.
Jake the Snake Busey.
I guess maybe because I saw that trailer literally 30 times,
Uh-huh.
I was able to guess the twist 20 minutes in
Mm.
because I remember a scene, but I remember that scene having John Cusack in it. But then here's this guy who has like the wandering eye. I forget the actor's name. He was in the X-Files episode. He's been in a lot of stuff. It's like the big guy. He's like one eye wanders over here. He's been in a lot of movies. I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh, is it Pruitt Taylor Vince? Is that his name?
That might be it. I'm like, wait a minute. He's wearing the same clothes, is in the same chair that John Cusack is at. And
Mhm.
then, oh no, and then all this stuff's happened. It doesn't make sense. And people just disappear. I'm like, oh, don't tell me, just in his head. And it is. I expected it. And I went, so
Mhm.
I'm just sitting for the rest of the movie going, I know where this is going. Fuck. That can work well at times in movies, but for me, I just like you said, for you, when you said when nothing happened,
Mhm.
uh, it's it depends. I didn't. That just wasn't for me. Wasn't for me.
Mhm.
I don't know how you feel about the movie.
Um, I like it because I didn't have that same experience. I knew absolutely nothing about it. I did not see the trailers. I don't know how I missed the trailers, and I saw a ton of movies in the theater, but I never saw that trailer. Um, yeah, I thought it was fine. Um, I like Ray Liotta in it. I like honestly everybody's solid in it. Um, but I mean, it's not his worst. It's kind of like just a good enough movie. Like I could watch it if it was on, but if I'm going to watch a Mangold movie, it'll probably be Copland, which is probably my favorite movie that he did.
Yes, I agree.
Um, I can make it through Logan. I think that's the best of the three.
Yes,
Um, we won't talk about Dial of Destiny again.
that's right. He did do that. That's right.
310 to Yuma was good.
Yeah, I liked it.
Trying to think of more stuff. Girl Interrupted, I liked more at the time. I don't know how I'd feel about it now. I haven't seen it in
Well, he
fucking
did the
20
second.
years.
He did the second Wolverine, the Wolverine, before he did Logan.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
That had the stupid Silver Samurai
Mm-hmm.
bullshit.
Yeah. Um. Yeah,
Night and Day.
that's fine.
He did Night and Day, the Tom Cruise one, right? With Cameron Diaz.
Yes, he did.
I remember not minding it, but it's a film like no one remembers.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was just gonna say that, like, I only vaguely remember it. I remember the title and not much else that happens in it.
Let's see. Toxic Avenger, fuck that movie. The new one. Don't give a shit. Someone was asking about what the new one coming out. Give a shit.
Yeah. And it has people in it that I like, but I just don't. I don't think it'll be good. I have no hope for that film.
So I don't know if this guy's in here because this is the comedy he had, and I don't know. I haven't seen him here before, but yeah, what is this? Yeah, if you could let me know what that video is. I don't know what that would mean to every YouTube video. Hey, if I don't want to be somewhere, I might as well be at the bottom. Hey, I'm at the bottom. Hey, if it's a bunch of ladies, I'm on the bottom. They got one place to go called gravity, and they're all going on my dick. So hey, being on the bottom could be a good thing. No, I did not see The Creator, and I have not seen Fool's Paradise.
Have you seen Dream Scenario?
No, I haven't had. No.
Okay. Just wondering. I hadn't seen it yet either.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay, this guy was mentioned. It looks like the Nick Cage movie. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. Yeah, I agree, movie guy. I'm not a Trauma fan. So, but someone was asked about Trauma and Toxic Avenger, and I said I don't give a shit. So, I meant what I said. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I'm not a big Trauma guy either. It's a couple movies I think are okay, but overall, like, I don't think I'd ever invest any real money into all those movies. Nothing against people that like those, but they're just not, not my bag.
And let's see. Oh yeah, I guess I'll show the. I already showed this before. Okay, the I don't have my hat on. I don't give a fuck. It's late at night. I'm bald. Go figure. And the camera will lag. But I showed this before, but I'll show it again. Got this baby here, which was nice.
Nice.
It was spendy. It's fan made, but it's one of my favorite films, and now it was worth the price to me.
Very nice.
So For fan made, it looks pretty damn good.
That's great artwork. That's really cool.
Yeah. So yeah, he gave me a choice of the case, and this is the one I chose. I thought the white looked cool, and then this was the slipcover, which sadly looks better than the official one.
Yeah.
And then this is the back. And I mean, I know people say this was like someone's like, oh, it's just a Blu-ray upscale. I don't know. It looked better than that to me. But even if it is, it still looked really good. And he also gave me 2 copies. One was from what he put on YouTube, and the other was the even more improved version. So it was a lot of money, but I kind of knew that because it was the UK. Shipping is crazy. Customs is crazy. Hey, I appreciate being Walter White. I take that as a compliment. Yeah, but for some reason, whenever with the computer, like the video will lag. But
so you mean to tell me you're not going to give Cameron any money and support his releases this year?
Fuck that. I bought this. I'm keeping this. That's all. And he don't get a dime. So hey, I would love to play Walter White. Give me a chance. I'll play Walter White. There you go.
That's your Halloween for this year. It's
I
just
need it. Yeah, I need to
just
get those suits.
get the yellow hazmat suit and some blue ice cubes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there'll be people after this giving me shit about it, but whatever. I shave my head. I look better that way. I like the way my goatee looks. Fuck them. So, and yeah, let me look at the comments. Looks like Stone Cold. I'll take that as a compliment as well. Oh yeah, what do you think of that's what I was going to ask, the Vinegar Syndrome, where they had their... It's cool, the Southern Comfort's there. I don't know if I would buy it, but I do love that movie.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of the other choices of Vinegar?
That was a very surprising title, along with Little Darlings. I don't know if you've ever seen that film.
Nah, I've never seen it.
That's totally not something I would ever expect Vinegar Syndrome to release. I'm $45. I'm so tired of that happening. Like it's so much for one fucking movie. And it's it's a good movie. Both of them are fun. I like both, but damn, like it's $45.
Yeah.
I don't really like doing that. I don't like if I'm being really honest, I don't even like paying $35 for 4Ks. I think that's just way too much. And I even remember back in the day, this is way back in the day when like early VHS tapes were like $80 or $75. That was too much back then. It's fucking ridiculous. These films should be a lot cheaper than what they are. I know they're going to look amazing. They do extensive work and all that stuff. I get it. But for a film to come out with, I guess their limited edition thing is like something with a slipcase, right? For it to be like an additional $25 has always been ridiculous to me. But it's
yeah,
damn,
exactly.
I don't know. Like I'll probably get some stuff, but I don't know if I'm going to get it right now. They do have the daily deals going on as well, but I have most of the stuff on there. I think Tix 4K is on there, which I don't mind that film. I have that already. Flesh for Frankenstein.
I got
What?
tips. I got that one. That's a good release.
Yeah, and at $25, that's pretty good for a 4K.
Yeah.
And the packaging is really really nice. So there's that. Yeah, Flesh for Frankenstein. I do like. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea. I have the Televised Terror Volume 1 box set that's on there as well. That's $30. Quite a few of these I've gotten in the last sale they did. The
So
Camille
wait, these are the
Keaton set.
deals, right? The
These are the
$25,
deals.
$30, and that's the deal.
Yeah,
$25 is the deal.
yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Now the box sets, because you get 3 movies. I mean, $10 a movie isn't bad.
Right.
The Forgotten Gialli set, the Camille Keaton set, those aren't bad. Especially if you're a Giallo fan and you're like you want to complete that stuff. You're a completist. Those are definitely for you. Those volumes in particular are good. I have those. The new one that they put out is interesting because I like the film in there. In particular, it's never had a Blu-ray release. The Bloodstained Shadow. That's volume 6.
Mm.
That is a very old Giallo film that I don't think most people really talk about or know about. I think that one was late 70s. That was directed by Antonio Beto. And I think he only did 2 Giallo films.
Hmm.
I think the first one was Watch Me When I Kill, which was 77, the year before. And that was it. He didn't do anything else in terms of Giallo work, and only a handful of other films that are not very good from what I've heard. And he kind of stopped making movies after that. So,
Huh.
Yeah, it's just there's a lot of stuff on here, but a lot of stuff I don't want and don't care for. uh, yeah, so no daily deals that I'm really interested in, and the 2 main titles that they've released on the main page, meh. I'll probably get them at some point, but not right now. So that's pretty
Yeah.
much what I think of their most recent sale.
Cool. But yeah, I mean, I do like Southern Comfort quite a bit. I just like you said, I can't buy everything at $45. Like especially
Mhm.
nowadays, but it's too much money for all that stuff. Even for movies that I think are pretty damn good.
Mhm.
Like I splurged, like this Aliens 4K, I splurged even more than that, but it's one of my favorites. And fuck it, it's custom thing. I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
Once a blue moon, but I probably will get the Leviathan one from Kino next month because I'm a sucker for that movie.
That and Death Machine. Those are my 2 like most anticipated for Kino.
Yeah, I don't know when Death Machine's coming out. Leviathan in February 20th.
Mm-hmm. I take that back. Rampage as well. I've been waiting on that one for a while.
Mm. Yeah.
I love me some 80s Michael Bean.
Mark, did you get the Monster Squad 4K on Kino or by Kino?
Not yet. I've been eyeballing it, but it's something I'll get around to. I do plan to get it though. Yeah.
And Mark, have you seen the film Trauma?
Assuming he's talking about the Dario Argento
Yeah.
film. Yeah, I have the release that they put out. It is a good release. As for the film itself, it's one of his lesser quality films, in my opinion. Not to say
Mm.
that it's terrible or bad. It's just not the level of like Opera or Tenebrae or any of those, in my opinion. It's got some solid suspense, but I don't know if that's enough for Argento fans. I think they come to expect the full on gore and um, the really crazy music and all that stuff, and which I like. I love Goblin, but this film is very tame in comparison to those.
Hmm.
I would say check it. It's probably on Tubi or something.
Okay.
Just find a stream of it, and I would say watch it there first, and then decide if you want to buy it.
Gotcha.
I hadn't seen it in a long time, so I had bought it. I didn't even get it right away when they had put it out. It was on like, I think it was on one of those sales or something when I got it, and it was a lot cheaper than like the usual list price is. So I just
Okay.
grabbed it there.
And thank you, Bobby. I appreciate your kindness, man. So, okay, Bobby, I know you're a fan of this YouTuber, Goji fan. Again, that's cool. And yeah, I could be the brother. I could be a lot of people's brother. I could be their brother from another mother's too. And oh, that's cool. You're fans of these guys that reunite. That's cool. So at least something positive happened, aside from all the shitty movies. So a lot of positives happen. That's cool. Okay, they're big Godzilla fans. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that. I do like some Godzilla. I would say GMK Metal. The GMK, the one where he fights Megalon, the one where he fights the Spod monster. Those are three of my favorites. But those, they each have a different charm to them. So, I mean, Megalon, he gets to do the drop. I think that's when he does the drop kick of doom. Drop kicking the fucking monsters. Spot Monster, that's the trippiest, fucking weirdest acid trip one. Total 70s. That's what I love about it. And GMK is like if Godzilla was like a deadite. He's like back from the dead. He's got the white eyes and just total fucking badass. And no, I don't watch Gamera movies, so no Gamera. Don't watch. And I said Gamera, not I'm not. Let me make my words right. Gamera, not Damera, or not. Because I with my fucked up talking, I could be, yeah, I don't like gay movies. No, do you like Gamera movies? Oh, Gamera. No, I haven't seen them. I guess go wind to a close, but I want to take a look real quick as to what's coming out in 2024. Since we're talking 2023, I would just, if I could find, is this, let me see if this is a good list. Just want to make sure. Yeah, let me see with this. Let me see if I can do it this way. Let's do this. And then we'll do this. Okay, here's what I got. That's my problem. I got to do a separate screen. So then if I do this, again, learn the lay of it.
There's a shit ton of sequels.
Yeah, that figures. All right. The Mummy Murders. That's the first fucking movie. The Mummy Murders. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know why that made me laugh. They just the Mummy Murders.
It's just the name of it. It's just.
And then this poster, like, finger bang your head. I don't shoot you with my fingers, apparently.
Oh, that poster's terrible. I see it.
This one?
No, for Mummy Murders, it's not good.
Oh, okay, yeah, it won't let me have. Okay, so yeah, that figures.
It's really bad.
And then Blumhouse, yeah, haunted swimming pool movie.
Yep, I've seen the trailer. It does not look very good.
Jesus Christ. Great, he's looking down like he wants to fuck him. He went that way. Yeah, he went the way down there. The Painter, because that's when I think of an action movie. What's the title test? I want to go see The Painter. What's that? The Barber and the Candlestick Maker. That'll be the next one.
Dude,
The Bricklayer.
John Voight looks like he's older than Clint Eastwood at this point. It's wild.
Oh man, I'll be honest. I did not remember he was alive.
Oh jeez.
I mean, it just. Okay, this is a Rennie Harlan film. Okay. I don't know about the title, The Bricklayer.
He's got 2 films coming out same year. He's got the Strangers movie coming out as well, and I think it's May.
I've never even seen the original Mean Girls, so a musical of it, I'm like, whatever.
Yeah. I saw the trailer for that. I think when I saw Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, more Statham, like with a gun, kicking ass, I guess.
What is the deal? Like, we got the Painter, we got the Bricklayer,
That's right.
we got the Beekeeper. What is the fucking? Let me just look at the chat real quick. I'll move it back a bit, but okay, stays. Okay, so I don't miss this. Thank you, Bobby. I appreciate it, man. Okay, this is like from Stay Awesome. Maybe one day. I mean, I don't really have much of a sign off other than fuck it or something. I mean, I don't really have much of a sign off. Maybe I'll keep that in mind. No, Beekeeper's not a Nicolas Cage film, although I'm surprised. Maybe if Statham didn't sign up, they would have gotten Nick Cage. Christopher Lloyd, I mean, he was in the film Nobody. He was good in that.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen Nobody, definitely Christopher Lloyd's really good in that one.
Oh yeah. I was it was a pleasant surprise. It was nice to see him in something newer. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't do that sequel because I think they were talking about that for a little while. I don't know what happened to it though.
Oh, I heard about this Kevin Hart's with F. Gary Gray, the director of Friday.
Yeah.
And Sam Worthington, way on the down on the cast list. He did Avatar 2. He's already trying to look for jobs. I'm not a Kevin Hart guy. I'm sorry, folks. I'm just not a Kevin Hart guy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not either. I do like F. Gary Gray.
Yeah, so do I.
And same with David Ayer. Like I like quite a few David Ayer films. And I think the screenplay for Beekeeper is written by Kurt Wimmer, which didn't he do Equilibrium or some shit? Like, wasn't that his like big one? Yeah.
Yeah.
So
but
I mean,
he also directed the last Children of the Corn film, Kurt Wimmer.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh well, that's not a good thing. He just needed a job. I don't know.
Dolph Lundgren and Kelsey Grammer. I love Dolph, man, but I love you, man. Just retire. I mean, maybe he needs to do these movies because his cancer steer, he was dealing with it. Maybe he needs the money to help pay for that. If that's the case, man, you're directing this, you're starring in it. If you're doing these movies, you got hired to help pay for your bills for fighting that cancer off. That's good. If not, and you got enough, just enjoy, retire. You deserve it, man.
Yeah,
because I've always been a fan. Oh, this is a trailer people need to see. The Underdogs with Snoop Dogg, where he coaches a football team.
I've seen the trailer for that.
that is like,
I don't even know what to say about it. Like it just, I don't know.
The title says it all. The Underdogs.
Yeah.
It's like Bad News Bears, but football. And Snoop Dogg is the coach. Let's see. I gotta admit, for a second, I thought this was Argyle from Die Hard. I'm like, first play, I'm like, they made a movie of him. I kind of wish they did, but Matthew Vaughn, okay, I
Yeah.
recognize that. Henry Cavill, Sam Rockwell, Bryan Cranston. The greater the spy, the bigger the lie. Yeah, until they all die. But okay, don't know anything about this, but capable director.
Yeah, I saw the trailer. It was a while ago. I think it was on YouTube actually. Um, no, might have been Instagram. I think it's like an ad for it, and I kind of just stuck around because the trailer kind of looked interesting. But we'll see on that one.
Sorry, I'm pausing. I'm like, what the fuck is next to him? Is that a what is he touch? I thought for a second it was a skateboard, but it's a fuck is that? Is a mini titer or something? It looks like he's touching like some animal's ass or something. He has like his finger up his ass and he's
It's a.
smiling.
I think it's like a skateboard just with like tiger
Oh,
stripe on it.
tiger blood.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's winning.
One speed go. Is it winning? Lisa Frankenstein. Of course, why not?
Wow,
Yeah.
Diablo Cody did the screenplay. I hadn't thought about her in years.
Oh shit. It ends with us. So good there's no poster. Okay. This look like shit.
Oh God, yeah. And this is one of those films where like everybody in the comments said the same thing. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, it looks horrible. So I was surprised that it got that reaction because usually everything gets praised. But yeah, there's no denying how bad that looks and the most pointless thing ever to be made.
We need a bunch of Spider Woman. That's why. I can only assume that's why, because why the fuck else? No one gave a shit about Spider. No one gave a shit about Madam Web in the comics.
No, nobody cares about that character.
Land of Bad. What a title.
Best title ever.
Land of Bad. It's the Land of Bad.
That might be the best movie of the year. You never know.
It's not Liam Hemsworth, so I highly fucking doubt it.
Russell Crowe.
I mean, I like Russell Crowe, but he's not starring in it, so that's a
Is
bad
it?
thing.
Oh, it's all the Hemsworth. Luke Hemsworth in there too.
But no Chris. Even
Yeah.
he's like,
He's busy.
I might have done Ghostbusters 2016. I might have done that Bad Vacation reboot, but even I'm not doing this. Sorry, bros, you're on your own. Lights Out? I thought there was a movie called Lights Out. There's another one. Okay. Generic
Yeah,
title.
there is one called Lights Out already. Hmm.
Okay. Dune Part 2. Teach their own. People look forward to this. The first Dune was not my cup of tea.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not. I know of the source material. Just I don't know. I actually prefer the original movie.
Okay, that was going to be my next question. Do you prefer the original?
Yeah, just for its weirdness.
Mm-hmm.
It's a weird, kooky sci-fi film. I wouldn't say I love it, but I could watch it. The original Dune just at least there's a kooky charm. The new one was just well shot, but just bland to me. A lot of sand.
It was like John Carter.
Yeah,
Very brown.
honestly. This maybe could be interesting because it's Adam Sandler drama with sci-fi. I
Mm-hmm.
appreciate Adam Sandler trying to do something serious. So
Yeah.
this is a maybe.
Mm-hmm.
This is a maybe because I like him doing more serious stuff. I don't know why the fuck there's. Well, I guess they made money, so now there's a fourth one. God damn.
Wow.
What a title, damsel. Millie Bobby Brown? Oh my God, no. Jesus Christ. Not Millie Bobby Brown. Is back in town. Get the actual Bobby Brown and set her straight.
I remember seeing the trailer and I was like, I don't know. It just I was kind of scratching my head on that one.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big question mark on that one for me.
You had your killer teddy bear.
Oh, can't wait.
Yeah, Bumhouse. Of course, can't wait. Goddamn Bumhouse.
Jeff Wadlow's doing it.
Oh, yeah, the guy who did that Fancy Island horror movie that was crap. And then Truth or Dare, and that was crap.
Yeah. And
Did
he
you
wrote
see any
the
of those?
best Vin Diesel movie ever,
Which was that?
Bloodshot.
Oh, God. Did you see any of those three you mentioned? Bloodshot and Truth or Dare, I mentioned, or
yeah.
Fancy Island?
Fuck. Okay, so Bloodshot was not worth it. Fantasy Island was
with the comic book.
Yeah.
Interesting comic book, but bland movie.
Yeah. Fantasy Island, I remember not really digging. I mean, I was never like, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't have anything to do with the original stuff. I think
Not
it's in name
really.
only. Yeah,
Yeah.
so I don't feel one way or another when it comes to that. But yeah, the movie itself, no. And then Truth or Dare, so sometimes I get that one confused with Ready or Not. But I mean, just the names, you know, like
Yeah.
But from what I remember, I didn't really like it that much. It was just kind of there.
Yeah.
I think Ready or Not was better, but
yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
That post is worth watching. Oh yeah, the Roadhouse, which is this, I think coming to stream Amazon Prime. Jake Gyllenhaal, Uncle Bill's favorite actor.
Yeah,
I like Jake Gyllenhaal, but I don't need a Roadhouse remake.
No, definitely not. They need to review that though. Dip it.
Really, this guy's doing it? The guy who did Swingers? I like Edge of Tomorrow. I like Swingers.
Mm-hmm.
I never thought he would do a Roadhouse remake, but okay.
He did Jumper, right?
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah. That was like the big movie of like 2008. Everybody's talking about that when that was coming out.
Let's see. Oh God. People already know my thoughts on Ghostbusters Afterlife. So this that looks like the fucking Snow White, like Maleficent background, like that girl by the bridge looks like Maleficent, and then this fucking frozen space eel. It looks like Ghostbusters meets Disney.
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch that. I'll skip it.
I didn't like the first one. I don't like the characters, so I don't care. The first Omen. The first Omen was the first Omen.
No, this is the first Omen. This is it, man. It's what you've been waiting on.
The fuck is this movie? The People's
Yeah, it's like a comedy.
Gay coming of age parody superhero film. Being a parody of Joker. Okay, wow, that looks like it costs $2.
Look at the production company name. What? Haunted Gay Ride? What? Never heard of that, but maybe they're up and coming. Who knows?
Okay. Oh man. If we had a company named that, imagine the shit we would get.
Yeah.
How dare you? Well, I mean, they call it that.
That's right.
Okay, here's where Godzilla and Kong fall in love. This is their mating ritual, and it'll end with their wedding. Godzilla fucks Kong in the ass.
Why can't it be the other way around?
Okay, Kong can fuck Godzilla in the ass. I don't care. Whichever
It's
they
it's harder
switch.
to lift the tail. That's what it is.
That's exactly. But Kong has more of a reach around, so
Yeah.
he has more. He has thumbs, so he's got to be the catcher or the pitcher or however the hell it works. I don't know
Yeah, Godzilla's arms are too small.
exactly. He can't reach. I didn't see the first one. Well, wait a minute. Yeah, that's weird. I highlighted and it's telling me Rebel Moon Part 1, but then it's Rebel Moon Part 2. That's weird. See, it's like Rebel Moon Part 1, A Child of Fire. And then, okay, whatever. It's the sequel. So I didn't see the first one. This one, I don't know. I get the idea. It just
Mhm.
seems like a weird movie to watch nowadays. That's the whole point, but I don't know. I've seen the trailer to this. Something about like Texas and California together, so you know it's sci-fi.
Yeah.
I don't know,
Well, I
man.
mean, it's that's all Alex Garland does for
Yeah,
the
of
most part
course.
anyway. Horror, sci-fi, and stuff. So, uh, I I like Alex Garland. I might give it a shot.
Yeah. Like I said, I I'll wait some reviews. I'll put it that way.
Challengers. I know you're excited. Zendaya.
Oh God, Grand Slam tennis champion. Yeah. First in
I
line.
think that's the one where she gets like double teamed in the trailer by two guys.
What?
Yeah, no, it's in the trailer. I'm pretty sure that's that movie. Like she's like yeah, she's about to get banged by two guys there.
That sounds like an episode of that TV show she was doing. Forgot what the fuck it was
Oh,
called.
I can't remember the name of it right now. What you're talking about?
Yeah, me neither. This seems fun.
Oh yeah, Fall Guy.
Ryan Gosling, Emily Blunt, two
Mm-hmm.
good actors.
Mm-hmm.
Director of Deadpool 2
Mm-hmm.
and
Atomic Blonde.
on the Bullet Train. So
Yeah.
I didn't watch much of the show. I know it's Lee Majors. He's a stuntman, I
And then
believe.
he co-directed the first John Wick, right? I think.
Yeah, this guy. Yeah, the
Yeah.
first one.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that could be fun. So hey, that's a film I can say I look forward to.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Just Bullet Train was fun. That was the last film he did.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see what he did. Horoscope. I did it. Oh, okay. That's a hand. I kid you not. I thought that was an ass, an alien ass mooning, but it's a hand. Yeah, I seen the trailer. Of this it's imaginary and it's people's imaginary friends coming to life. It's a family film.
Hmm.
Oh, Louis Gossett Jr. Always nice to see him in there. Oh, yep. Reddy Harlan is what you're talking about. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ. Look at that
Chapter 1.
poster. What's
Yep.
up with that poster?
I don't know.
Talk about a three-way. You mentioned
Right.
two-way earlier. There you go.
And that's just chapter 1. He's gonna have all 3 films released over the course of the year, but I don't know. I mean, I would imagine it'd be like 3 to 4 months apart for each film.
Because there's so much story to tell.
Apparently.
I don't know what story you need with the strangers, but
Well, it's going to do the thing that most horror films end up doing when they have nothing else to do, and like, let's tell the backstory of the killer. That's at least one of the sequels is going to do that, from what I remember reading.
Mm. This, I I'll pass. I don't mind Mammoth Fear Road. I have issues with it, but I don't mind it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to see the backstory of the lady. One of the reasons I like that character is I like the performance by Charlize Theron, and then
Yeah.
you don't have her, and then Chris Hemsworth. This is why he wasn't with his brothers. He was busy doing this.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Nah. Let me. You don't keep doing these Mad Max films. Let Mel Gibson have one more shot, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. I mean, I would have preferred him to do something like that for the next movie, but instead he's doing this. So whatever.
And since Chris Pratt was successful in Mario Brothers, he got the Garfield. I mean, it was probably being made in the middle of it, but still, I'm sure they're hoping for the same success. They're not going to get it, but
what the hell is Ving Rhames gonna be in the movie?
yeah, I see the cat. There you go.
Wow.
Probably the voice of, I would guess, probably a dog. That would probably fit.
Hmm.
A lot of bark for his bite. Yeah, another Planet of the Apes one. Just a lot of people were wanting another one, I guess. I wasn't, but whatever.
Yeah, I think I'm good on those.
That still sucks. That 20th Century Studios just still doesn't look right to me. that just does not look right. Fucking Disney. Ballerina. Okay, spinoff. Is that? Oh, okay. Ishana Knight?
Mm-hmm.
So is that his daughter or something?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I
good
think
luck with
his.
that.
I think also is it Spielberg's daughter has also got a movie coming out this year. It's either this year or next year, one of the two.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Didn't see the first one, so can't say anything. He's going to smack the shit out of Martin Lawrence in this one. you got to go through all the comedians. You got Chris Rod now during this. You got Martin Lawrence. Then he'll do one with Eddie Murphy and smack him around.
Yeah, I mean, I was surprised by the third one in the theater a lot because I was expecting it to be just like completely average, and
Yeah,
it surprised me a lot. I keep saying that on here, but I
I
don't.
do.
That's because I don't expect anything to be good usually, unless it's coming from like a well-known or established name director who usually doesn't miss. Like he hits everything. Um, like a Tarantino or somebody. I always go to see their movies. But you know, it's. I think that third one was kind of like it was a miracle. Just put it that way. I don't know if they can pull that off again. We'll see. I don't need it.
Right.
I don't think they should have gotten rid of Joe Pantoliano. I think he was
Oh, yeah.
one of the better parts of it. I hate that they kind of relegated his character to just being the guy that yells all the time. I
Right.
mean, it's kind of riff on the captain of Lethal Weapon, or you know, any of those, or the Beverly Hills Cop, you know, like type of thing.
Yeah.
Every captain yells at, you know, the heroes. But yeah, we'll see. We will see.
Yeah, I liked all three. Kind of hard for me to be interested after Will Smith's BS, so it'd have to be really impressive for me to give a shit. So I'll just put it that way.
Same.
A Quiet Day, A Quiet Place Day 1 Jesus Christ. Talk about milking it. God damn,
You got to
man.
see what happened on the first day.
I don't really. Western. Well, that's gonna bomb. Epic
Yeah.
Western. That's fucking bombing. Last time Kevin Smith did that was with Wyatt Earp, and that bombed. So
Yeah.
Despicable Me 4, great. Oh my god. Fucking twisters. Why? Nobody from the first film is in it.
Yeah, most of them are deceased.
Yeah, Bill Paxton, Phil Seymour Hoffman. Helen Hunt was like, no, I ain't coming back for this.
mhm.
I don't blame her. So what the fuck is the... It's to remake the film, but we're not saying we're remaking the film, so we'll call it a sequel, but it's a remake. That's why. To bring in the nostalgia. I love the first Twister. I don't think there's a nostalgia for that nowadays, though. Most people either don't
No.
remember or don't care about the movie. I do love the movie, and I'm like, fuck that.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it was because it was Jan de Bont. I think he's got an incredible eye. But yeah, that one, I don't, I don't know. It's going to have to be very, very visually impressive because that's what the film is going to live and die on. Nobody's going to care about those actors, but if you can have some really impressive visuals, you might be able to at least get an audience in that'll, recoup the budget of the film. So I don't know.
But it's from the director of Monumentable. Monumentable. Well, I don't know how you... Monumentable. What the fuck is it called? It's from that director. Of course. We're
Yeah,
all saved.
we are.
Monumentable.
I don't know. That's what they seem to like doing. I don't know why. Get all these no-name guys.
And of course, Deadpool 3. All I can say is, I hope it's good. I like the first two.
Yeah.
Hugh Jackman is in this.
Mm-hmm.
I hope it's good. But I can't trust Disney.
Yeah, that's what a friend of mine is a big Deadpool fan as well. He says the same thing. He's like, that's the one movie he wants to see, but he just has no hope for this year. It just Disney is the main thing that it has working against it. I know Ryan has fought really hard to keep it true to the first two films, and hopefully they don't cave and end up making, because like, didn't they do like a PG-13 cut of part 2 or some shit like that later, where they took like all
it
the
was like
stuff out?
it was like a Christmas gimmick because
Yeah.
they're taped on The Princess Bride with Fred Savage talking with
Mm-hmm.
Deadpool, and then like The Princess Bride, he's been read a story, and then it was like Once Upon a Deadpool, which was a waste of time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why they did that.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen their how do I say, their relationship, like him and Hugh Jackman, like they have a really good chemistry, even just like outside of acting. So I know on screen it's going to translate well, but will the script be good? That's the main thing. From the sounds of it, it seems like Ryan put everything he could into it to make it good. Along with I always call those guys the Zombieland guys because like that was like the first big thing they did. Rhett Reese and Paul Wernick. We'll see though. I'm fingers crossed because like I would love it to be good. That's like the last film of that 20th Century Fox era.
Yeah.
So
Well, we'll find out.
mm-hmm.
Never played the game Borderlands. That's the next Eli Roth film. So
Mm-hmm.
maybe the guys at Dead Picture go see this movie.
I think didn't he? I'm pretty sure he didn't direct all of it though.
Mm,
He was on a podcast and he said like somebody came in to like do a lot of pickup stuff, like a lot of pickup second unit stuff.
mm,
Um, I don't remember. It was a director that we know of though. I cannot remember who it is right now.
okay. Well, again, never played the game, so have no skin in the game, as they call it. Speak
Yeah.
no evil. Don't know what that is. It's about a boxer. Kevin Smith trying to put us all in this 2-part saga. This Kevin Costner thinks he's going to make a lot of money on this western. Good luck with that, dude.
Yeah. That is
Alien Romulus.
not a good gamble.
Jesus.
Yeah, Romulus. I don't know. The
Fuck
big
it.
yeah,
Fuck it.
just stop.
It's not an alien film. Fuck it. Let it go. Oh, God.
I forgot that was happening, Craven. I keep forgetting about it. Like, I'm sure
I
it's
think
been brought up to me before, like in the
most
past few
people
weeks, and I
do.
keep forgetting.
Damn, they pushed it because there was a trailer for it, and they pushed it way back to August. God damn. Because
Yeah.
there was a trailer, and
Mhm.
like none of these other films have trailers, but there you go.
Yeah, Sony superhero stuff is never good, so we'll see if that one is just as bad.
Beetlejuice 2. Good luck with that.
Jenna Ortega's in there.
Transformers 1 with Chris Hemsworth. Jesus Christ, he's desperate to have a franchise.
He's a busy
Serious?
man.
Does he know Thor ain't fucking going to be around much anymore? So he's got to find other jobs.
Yeah.
Transformers being one of them. Transformers 1. I guess instead of just the number 1, just make sure to spell out 1.
At least it's not -1.
Of course, Saw 11.
Oh, of
Expect
course.
that.
Yeah. They have no script or director attached, but
Oh, no.
that's not necessary. You don't need that for a film.
Nah. I like the first Joker. I don't think there ever should have been a sequel. So
Agreed.
I would love for it to surprise me, but I think what makes it work is that the ending, you don't know quite whether it was all in his head or what part of it was in his head or it was all for real but this would answer that. So that's why I don't understand. Like, that seemed like the part of the ending was ambiguous, and now they're just going to throw that away, which I don't. Well, I understand because this made $1 billion, but still, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean the original plan was Warner Brothers said that there wasn't going to be a sequel, and then they turned around and said, "Fuck it, we are doing a sequel." So I don't really get the point of it. I think we got enough Harley Quinn as it is. I don't need to see that character anymore.
Yeah, especially with Lady Gaga.
Yeah,
Smile too. There you
can't
go.
wait.
Terrifier 3. A lot of people look forward to that.
Yeah, might be okay.
Wow, you sound like I thought you'd be more excited.
I mean, I like everybody from the cast. Everybody is super nice when I met them.
But
And I talked to all of them for a while, and they're really nice people, but I don't. Here's the thing. He's done somewhat of a 180 with Terrifier 3 being the last or the second to last, because initially he said he was going to make 4 films. But then I
Hmm.
listened to him on a podcast more recently, and he said he's fine with just only doing Terrifier movies for the rest of his life. And I'm like, wait a minute. That wasn't initially the plan. So I don't want to I don't want to have a franchise that never ends. Like
Yeah.
that's something where that's going to wear out its welcome. Like there's so much Terrifier 2 stuff out there in terms of merchandise and all that stuff. And that's cool. Make your money. You know, it's a business, do whatever. But like, you probably should just end it. I said this about John Wick. End it while like it's hot. Like, get out before it's too late. It's not that I don't want to see the third film, but I don't want it to continue past the third or fourth one or wherever he was going to stop. I just want him to do something else. And when I talked to him, we talked about all sorts of movies and stuff and ideas that he had for other stuff. So it's like, do that stuff. Like,
Mhm.
you know, you got your talented like effects stuff here, and you could do a million movies. You don't need to just keep doing Terrifier. So
Yeah, but now he found the piggy bank because
yeah,
franchise, merchandise, conventions, notoriety, recognizable villain, recognizable buzz with the kills and all that stuff. He found the pity bank. He doesn't want to leave it now because the other stuff's going to be more of a risk.
mm-hmm,
This is going to be more of the surefire thing. And like every franchise, almost every fucking franchise, it gets built to death. It gets built dry
yeah,
almost every fucking time.
mm-hmm,
And no one will learn the lesson. This is like, hey, I'm going to be get as much money as I can. Hey, if the movie sucks, it's just a movie, folks. At least I got my check. Okay. Well, good luck with that, buddy.
yeah,
Have
um,
fun. Terrifier 8.
yeah. It's just
Terrifier Takes Manhattan.
and like, did you even see the Mean one with David Howard Thornton? Because he plays the Grinch in that.
No. People were asking me about it. I never saw it.
Yeah, that wasn't good, but not because of him. That's the
Right.
thing. He was fine in it. I think he does a cool performance, but the movie that he's in is not good at all, man. Like, it's so fucking cheap and it's so obvious as to how cheap it is.
Like Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly like that. And I think they spent all their money on trying to do like his makeup and stuff. And he's really good in it. And again, he's a cool guy too. Um, there's a bunch of other performances that he wants to do, but don't stick to art, man. Like, I know that's the thing you're most famous for right now, but you can do so much more. I think he can do a lot more. He is the star of that franchise with
Mhm.
you know, that character. But do something else, dude. Don't stick to that.
You ain't gonna listen. Another Venom movie, of course.
I don't know why. I'm surprised they're making more of those. Like, none of them are well received.
But they
I
made money.
yeah, that was gonna be my next thing. They make money though.
They made money. And there are people that like them. So
I don't see how. Like, Jesus Christ, they're not good movies at all. In any way.
I agree. So this is a red one. Oh, the Dwayne Johnson, Chris Evans. Because I'm like, oh,
Mhm.
it's a action Christmas movie, and then I'm like, oh, it's fucking.
Yeah, Lucy Liu.
Oh, the director of the Jumanji sequels. Fuck that shit. This is when the people were asking about, like, how do you make a sequel when the guy, like the character, passed away in the first one? But I guess this is a different Gladiator.
Mhm.
As you see, Denzel Washington's in it. Really, Scott's directing it.
Mhm.
This is always one of those weird things. I'm like, they're doing a sequel to this? Why? I still remember.
Gladiator 2.
Yeah,
You're still
Gladiator 2.
okay.
Like,
Yeah.
why?
The synopsis I think was that character was saved by Maximus in the first movie. And it's like his story now as a grown man, and I get maybe they'll probably flash back to that scene in the movie, I guess, to the original. I haven't seen Gladiator probably since it came out though. So I couldn't even tell you like which character that's supposed to be.
You know what? Yeah, I couldn't either. So, uh, maybe people in the chat know, but yeah, that I can't say I live. I don't know. I'm not interested in it.
Yeah, same. I don't care. I like Denzel, but I don't care.
Yeah. I'm sorry, what the fuck is it? 2-part film adaptation of a stage musical. Okay. From the director of. Okay. Lord of the Rings. Sure, why not more Lord of the Rings? Why not? Animated, I guess, too.
Mm-hmm.
Cry Kid film, Kiss My Ass. The
Yeah,
Remove,
don't care.
Doom.
Don't need it. Don't care.
Mufasa said the line. We need a fucking prequel, The Lion King, to show how Mufasa went through shit. Like,
Yeah,
that's needed.
and you see who's in the cast. You got Seth Rogen, so there you go.
To play once again, Pumbaa yet again. Just this prequel to that fucking live action Lion King movie. I mean, I like the first two of these. Sure, I'm curious. Hopefully, they start learning from some mistakes they made, though. But
Mm-hmm.
I like the first two, so I'm down with the third one.
Mm-hmm.
And Nosferatu
With
from the
Bill
director.
fucking Skarsgård again. This guy just won't go away. He's got to play every fucking character now.
It's like, what about Bob? You see, he never leaves. But I think that's a good way to end it. It's about over 4 hours long.
Wow.
2024. I just say, well, one that wasn't on there, Beverly Hills Cop 4.
Yeah, which I didn't mind the trailer.
Yeah.
I didn't mind it at all. And I'm always a mark for Kevin Bacon. So it was nice to see him in there. Yeah. We'll see what happens. I hope that's good. I really do.
Yeah, I look forward. I mean, I'm hopeful of Beverly Hills Cop 4. Very, very low expectations, but hopeful. Same with Deadpool 3.
Mm-hmm.
The Fall Guy could be fun.
Yeah.
I forgot what else.
It's like 3 movies out of the whole year.
Yeah, I forgot. I mean, I forgot what the hell. There might have been 1 or 2 others, and I already forgot it. But oh well.
Argyle, I think was one.
Oh yeah, the Matthew Vaughn's pretty decent director.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Sonic the Hedgehog 3. That was for me. That was
Mm-hmm.
one I'm curious about. But
the Bricklayer.
oh yeah, the Rennie Harlan film.
Yeah,
I like Rennie Harlan. I like Aaron Eckhart.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how that goes. So,
what about the Beekeeper or the Painter?
The Beekeeper. I mean, I think that trailer showed the entire movie. So I don't know if I need to see the movie.
Yeah.
you tell the entire movie's in the trailer.
Right.
But I'm waiting for the landscaper or the
the plumber,
the candlestick maker. That's really we need Candlestick Maker, played by uh who would be the Candlestick Maker? Who would we cast? Not Nick Cage, that'd be too obvious. Gotta be someone to cast.
Cage. Put Travolta in there. He needs a good role. We started with Face Off, so there you go.
Tommy Wiseau. He'll be the Candlestick Maker.
No, he'll direct. He's got to direct it.
He'll direct, and Neil Breen will star. So, thanks for stopping by, man, and for hanging around this long, this late.
Oh, no, thanks for having me, as always.
The rain is coming harder and harder around here. Going to flood away. Yeah, I mean, this worked out decently with just the idea with the computer. That's, I don't know, idea for some reason. It's a great computer, it just, the camera, it'll just lag. So that's why it's video. I mean, why it's just audio.
Mm-hmm.
But it still worked pretty decently well, so.
Yeah.
You always, at least this I can also share the screen like I did, so which you can't do on a phone. So that was cool. But thanks for stopping by, man, and thanks for hanging out for quite a bit.
Yep, no problem.
Thank you guys for watching out there. Take care. You guys have a good night.
Yep, later.
Later.